Hello. Good afternoon. Not good evening. It's too early for that. I was about to say good evening. I guess it could be evening for some of you guys. I don't know where you live. Or good morning. Whatever period of time of day it is. Let's just work with that greeting. Work with whatever greeting that is. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. It was the moose. I did not mean to have you leap from your seat. That's not my intention. I went back to my old layout with a couple tweaks because I didn't like the bright purple thing from last time after watching back a couple clips. But we have chat back on screen. It's in the upper right hand corner now, right above my little head. Yeah, I did not prepare you. I did not prepare you for my immediate presence. We'll get started in just a second. I just wanted to load up the game very, very quickly. Yes, suddenly, without warning, he approaches. How is the music level? Because I had to turn it down to my headphones, and I don't know if that affects the game capture. I don't think it does. I think in theory I could have the music be completely down and be fine. I don't know. Who knows? Sorry, I just woke up from a nap that was not good. The nap was bad. It was a bad nap. It was not satisfying at all. Sip, sip, sip. Okay, that's good. Good to hear. It's all good. Yeah. So it is the third stream we are doing so far, which is delightful. Lucky number 3, I guess. Or third time's the charm, I think is the phrase. Yeah, third time's the charm. Cats are great. The baby is so big now. She's so large. I just weighed her yesterday. She's 3 pounds and 9 ounces. She is still a little too small for a collar to quite fit on her comfortably. It's still like she can still accidentally bite it and get like stuck in her mouth, so she can't be collared quite yet. But I think give it a couple more days, a week, and then maybe she'll be able to wear it like at the smallest size comfortably. We tried it this afternoon, and she is slowly getting used to the sound of a bell on her neck. But then it got stuck, so we had to take it off. Third time's Lucky Charms. Third time is Lucky Charms. You are correct. Perfect assessment. But yeah, she's great. She and the goblin are obsessed with each other. And Indiana is hiding under my bed because there's a guy from the power company here. And I could not figure out why she was so insistent on getting into my room. It's because there is a stranger here. And she is not the bravest girl. She does not like those. In fact, she is very frightened. So now she is hiding under my bed. Poor baby girl. So she will be joining us, kind of. Yeah, stranger danger, even though nobody's ever hurt her in her entire baby life. It's actually really weird. When she was like a kitten, she was like very friendly to like people who had to come into my apartment to like look at something. Like if I needed like the dude to, I think my garbage disposal broke at some point and a guy had to come in and fix it. The guy like left a note that said, "Very cute cat, good pets," and I was like, "Great, good to know." I wasn't supposed to be having a cat in that apartment. I'm really glad this guy did not rat me out and just enjoyed her presence. But it's such a huge departure from what she is now. I don't understand why she is so frightened. Why she's so scared. So scared of strangers. But she is, and it's fine, I guess. I mean, it's a mood. But it's 3:02. Let's get started. We're almost at $25,000 for our earnings, which means between today or tomorrow we should get. I forgot. I need to use. Strangers are very scary. She is correct in her assessment that it sucks, and she shouldn't like it. Because I also not a fan. I also am not into that. Stranger is bad. They could be better. What? Uh, this layout is because of my sprinklers. They are not going circular all the way around, so this is what they are. But let's get some stuff done. How many sprinklers do I have? So I can figure out how many seeds I need to buy. Burp. Good morning, beloved Meg. It's not morning. I don't know why I said that with such confidence. It is the afternoon. For both you and I, because I do vaguely know where you are, time zone-wise. It's because I'm trying to be accommodating to people in other time zones. But that's not where you live. It's not where I live. It's 3 in the afternoon here. And it's time to do some stars in the valley. Everything is so quiet. I don't know why there's no music. Sometimes in Stardew Valley, there's just no music. It's just bird sounds. It's making me anxious. That's so anxiety-inducing. Yeah, the goblin has no problem with strangers, Ran-chan. He is just like, okay, there's a person in my house. I don't know how the kitten is. She hasn't had a lot of life experience yet. But I don't think she's particularly afraid because she doesn't mind the kids. And that's really like the worst part of strangers is children. And she doesn't seem to mind those at all. And she might be hiding from this guy in our house, talking about our stuff. I don't know. Listen, I will take any viewer wherever they are. If anyone wants to give me a follow or a view at work, sneakily, do it, please. I insist. If people want to just throw it on and not pay attention to it and just give me those sweet, sweet numbers, love it. So I am trying to become an affiliate. And I need an average viewer rate of 3 per stream, which I don't think I'm going to lose. I think I'm quite fine in that department. The loner was rescued from the streets. Okay, that may be why they're so anxious. None of my cats are rescued in that manner. Indiana was... I got her from PetSmart. But she was the daughter of a farm cat. But she no longer lives that life. She's no longer a cat of a cat who needs a job. She doesn't work. She doesn't need to. She is just a beloved pet. Oh, I was like, why isn't this working? It's because I forgot to do these two. I was like, that doesn't look right, and that's fine. I just have to remember to do these spots. She's no longer a cat. No, she's just no longer a cat who needs to do a job every day. She just has to be cute, and she's very good. Speaking of cats, my in-game cat just gave me a meow. I have no idea where it is. I do not see it. Where is... No, I haven't watched any Sandman yet, of any kind, and I know I should. People are saying it's quite good, and I believe them. There's no reason for me to doubt that. But I have not gotten off my butt and done that yet. 2, 3. Oh, now the music's starting up. Stardew Valley is very strange sometimes. She likes to watch from the windows. Hello, Brahm. We have started on Stardew Valley Summer. I just used some speed grow so that we can get another crop of at least 20 blueberries. That's my fantasy. That's the only amount of stuff I know. So I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 32. Yeah, 30, because I have 2 spots that are taken up. So 30 times 4 is 120. We need to buy 120 seeds. That is the goal. 120 seeds. 20 of those are going to be blueberries. So I just need to buy 100 of everything else. And I think I can get some melon seeds from Gunther, because I think I have those. Yep, math stream. Just a very quick math stream. I used to be really good at math, and then I got traumatized. So now I'm not as good at it. I'm not bad at it, but I used to be much better at it. I had a math degree and everything. Collect my rewards. Yep, so I want this and this. That's my dream. Hello, beloved Amy, aka Starboots _. Or just regular Starboots. You don't have to pronounce the underscore. I always do, like, in my head. I always just give it a little underscore in my head. Makes it sound like you have a last name, and that last name is underscore. Well, let's do this real quick. Let's give Evelyn her flower. Very, very quickly. There you go. Goodbye, Megsy. Yeah, listen, sometimes we have to make sacrifices to get the username we want because someone else decided to get the username that we actually want. Alright, so that's 20. 30. No! $30. So we need 90 more seeds. What can we grow? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 10, 20. So that's 30, 34, 38, 42, 46, 56, 58. So all I really need is, do I want to do poppy seeds? Yeah, I should do some poppy seeds. 8. And I'll do 8 spangles as well, so we can get Caroline to make. Please, my father was an underscore. What else do I need to plant? I guess I'll do 4 radishes right off the bat, just in case someone asks for them. And then the rest, I'll just buy melon seeds. That way, when I have to plant melons, I'll just have them, and I won't have to worry about it for a hot minute. That's all I really gotta do. Delightful. Delightful. We'll probably use this basic retaining soil too, just to make sure those areas that don't have a sprinkler yet can be watered. That's what we'll do. Yeah, I live to serve. I love making things seem cooler than they might actually be. Like underscores. Get in there. One. I gotta be careful on these ones because I don't want them to. I need these ones to be on the thing. So tomato, 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 tomato. We'll do the corn right up here. Corn, 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 corn. And then pepper right here. So pepper, pepper, pepper. Ba-bum. The nice thing about Ooh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot. The nice thing about sunflowers is that they basically grow themselves. It's pretty good. Because they will give you seeds when they pop up out of the ground. Very nice. Spangle seeds, I guess, and then the poppies. I guess I'll do the poppies first because I'm already doing it. Already making it happen. Everything else is just going to be, what's it called? Melons. Except for the last row, which is going to be everything else. Oh, these are trellis ones. Ooh. That should be fine. Yeah, because they're not going to be clumped up. I will put them down this way, though. That way I don't have to. Oh, no! Whatever. I want it to be, like, a perfect amount, and it was 16 and not 12, because I can't do math. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ba-ba-bum. Again, the music just cuts off sometimes in Stardew Valley. It makes me anxious. It makes the game feel very, very quiet and lonely. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, wow. I needed all these seeds. Every single one, basically. Except for these 6. But now I'm good. Now everything is golden. Hunky dory. Alright, let's start watering some stuff, I guess. Let's fill this up. Yeah, I'm also kind of trying to remind myself, in this run specifically, not to min-max. I'm usually a lot more, what's the word? Insane about it. I like to make the pretend money. I find it very satisfying to make the pretend money. Ooh, I am running out of... Yeah, it's so hard. When the whole game is making money, it's so hard to not be the best at it. Even though I don't have to be. I can just be normal about it. But I don't go... Yeah, the mins are not going to max themselves juxtaposable. I need to max them. And I'm going to. Very few people can stop me. Really, it's just me by forgetting things. Yeah, I love to be in the mines. I love to make sure I have like sprinklers. I wish I had more. I have what I have, and that's about it. But at least tomorrow I won't really have to do anything now. I wish I had the recipe for the lightning rod, and I don't yet, so I'm really nervous about lightning. I have to eat something. I don't think I have food though, right? I probably have something I can eat in here. I do. I haven't sold anything yet. I don't want to eat the leek only because it's going to be a good present for our guy George. He loves leeks. He's all about them. He's living that leek life. I don't know if I would like it if like a stranger just handed me a leek, but I do like them. I need some light in this biz. Yeah, I have all those twigs to gnaw. Oh my god. I love completing the community center. It's like my number one goal for the most part. Oh, that's a shitty amount of stuff. That's not useful at all. Let's eat 2 of these real quick. I love completing the community center. I like to do the remixed one. I only did the regular one this time only because I knew I wasn't gonna be paying like the maximum amount of attention. You know, um, I knew I was gonna be at least a wee bit distracted. At least a wee bit. Well, that's so. You had a good day yesterday. You had your D&D character experienced a family moment that was fun, um, and then you completed the mine. The what's it called, real quick, for the first time. There's a lot going on for you yesterday. Beloved Starboots is in my D&D campaign. For the record, she plays a elven wizard named Lux. Look at this farming. It's all farmed up. Hopefully I got everything. If I didn't, oh well. It is what it is. Let's fill this back up, because I do have to order some stuff in the morning. It was a good day for you. I'm excited to have been a part of it, at least a little bit. Just a tiny little smidge of it. Do I have any? I do have coal. I was like, there's no way I don't have coal. Not yet, anyway. I haven't started making things that require an immense amount of coal. I will, eventually. We are gonna get there. Ah, there's the goblin. Go sleep for that. Day 1 in the bag. Love that for us. We'll plant more seeds as we go, only because we're gonna expand southward and westward, seed-wise. I think these are the ones that need to be ordered. Oh, actually, let's do this real quick. Let's get these rocking and rolling. That way I can do this. That's my dream. Did I order these right? Yeah, I did. Elven or is she? Who knows? I know. And you know. And meta-wise, all of our players know. But she is not actually an elf. Which is delightful. I love when things are secretly not the thing they're claiming to be. I don't know anyone else who has plans about secret things. Who knows? Maybe your dungeon master is not a nice person. Who knows? He seems nice. An ASMR wizard who pretended to be a human for 6 months. That's a long time to pretend to be a human. How did you pull that off? This doesn't need to be there. Let's cut some trees. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. That's a good way to do it. Gosh. I've only ever played characters who are exactly the race they claim to be. I have not had any secret ancestry, you know? Maybe I should. I guess Crow's kind of a tiefling with like an asterisk, but he's still a tiefling. Like, he's still functionally speaking, a tiefling. I need to build a silo in the worst way. Do I have anything I could do for that? Probably not. Yeah, I think the players should know when it's something very simple like that. I think that's fine. But anything else backstory-wise like that, there's stuff I know about the characters that you don't know. Like, I know stuff about Hexus that you don't know, and I know stuff about Meatloaf that you don't know. Not a lot. I only know enough to help me do some stuff. You know, some secrets, some secrets. Let's go to the mines, I guess. I want to get some stuff. I need more iron. I need more copper, frankly. I also need a lot more copper. A changeling as a half-elf. Yeah, there's too much grass on this current farm. I need to build a a silo. But I don't have any gold right now, so it's not like I can. And also it's Tuesday, which means Robin's not gonna sell me shit anyway. But tomorrow, I could probably get that started. D&D secrets are the best secrets. Oh, I don't have any food. I'm not gonna worry about it. Maybe we'll find some food along the way. Yeah, I found some grapes. Free grapes. I'll eat that right now, actually. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. I would like to upgrade my pickaxe not tomorrow, but like this week. Sooner before later. See, there's Robin leaving me. Abandoning her post so she can go do yoga or whatever it is they do. I love when D&D characters have like multiple parents. I find that charming. Especially like nice parents, because they're not always nice. They're not always nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get some copper. I think that's gonna be the way to go. Although, no, let's get some iron. Let's go to floor 70 and look for iron. Well, at least got quartz. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. Ah! Another bone sword. This is like the third one I've found now. It was really exciting the first time. And now I'm just like, over it. Is there any iron up here before I roll? Yeah, I'm good. Ba-ba-bum. I know dust sprites could be on these levels. Ba-ba-ba. Actual real living parents. No tragic backstory here, parent-wise. Everybody's alive. No orphans. None of that. None of that shit. No VRE shit. Which is to say, VRE also has nice, living, loving parents. If you guys saw that episode. Which not a lot of people did, I guess. I didn't realize it was like almost a secret episode. If you did not like actively seek it out, you might not have heard it. But they did an entire episode about VRE's backstory, where he has parents and was never an orphan, has an older brother and everything. It is the 2017 holiday episode. I believe on Spotify it's just like a podcast you can listen to, but there is a visual version of it that you can purchase on like Apple and Amazon. Yeah. Amazon has it for like $3 or something, and it's like the only Acquisitions Incorporated game that's behind a paywall. So if you want some more Acquisitions Incorporated in your life, there is a secret episode. It's like 4 hours long. It's entirely about VRE's backstory, basically. If anyone remembers that, the end of... Sorry, I have to think about it real quick. Yeah, I have an entire arc in the C-Team Brom that I have never listened to. So I'm very excited for when I get to it eventually in my watch through. I never listened to Waffles Inc. at all. I mistakenly thought it was like a thing you could skip. It's not, apparently. Yeah, a decade of content gets lost here and there. Anyway, the secret episode takes place right after the cloud giant stuff. There was that rock that was like the Night Stone or whatever it was called. That like deterred dragons, and they were using it. That was stolen from VRE's like hometown, and they go like to drop it off and give it back. And it's... I skipped part of another arc. You are correct, and I forget which one it was. It wasn't Promise. I think it was part of the arc right before Promise, though. I think they both begin with P, and that's what was throwing me off. So I skipped like 2 or 3 episodes. I also skipped some episodes in Season 1, my first round, but I have since seen them because I've gotten past that. Because I remember I walked into an episode and I was like, I don't fucking remember anything that happened. Like, I don't remember any of this. Because Brian and Chris just both weren't there for some reason. Yeah, I did not watch that episode at all. I've never seen it. I'm gonna take these and then leave. Cause I thought I was gonna find food. And I didn't. I didn't find food. I don't think you can find food on those particular levels anyway. But yeah, I skipped all of Waffles Inc. I never saw Strix become a bee stinger. I know that's when it happens. But I did not see it. Let's sell the bone sword. Bone sword sells for a lot. 250 gold. I'll fucking take it. Especially since I'm broke as shit right now. If I could... That gives me enough money tomorrow. Just go right up and do the silo. So I could start cutting grass and making hay. Usually I like to have like 3 or 4 silos. Because I like having animals. I like having aminals on my farm. Ba-ba-bum. Ah, the goblin. Meow, meow, meow. He likes to be in this little area right up here. Which is inconvenient for me. It's not a good area for him to just like vibe at. You need to sit somewhere else. Ah, not enough for a third. Oh no, I also don't have enough for the thing. You need 5, you need 5 copper bars. I'm a terrible chicken mom on my Mayo farms I build. I'm so bad at having enough. Yeah. I usually try like to get the silo up first. It's like the first building I build. That way like all the grass becomes hay, and then I try to take the hay out of it so that I have it like in a little I can't think of the word. Chest in front of it. Underdark. The Underdark arc is a weird one, but it's where Cthulhu's secret sister first appears. I think I did see that one, but I think I halfway through I like hopped off of it. Not on purpose. Again, I think I just like miscalculated where I was. And I found out much later that Cthulhu and Dinar died at some point, like in the narrative of the game, and I was like, that I don't remember that happening. And it's because I accidentally skipped that episode. Let's do this. Let's make some field snacks. Let's snack some fields. Secret Sister was a good character, and I resent the fact that C-Team just kind of did nothing with it. Like they brought her up like maybe once or twice more after that, but there was nothing else after that, which was kind of disappointing. Yeah, Moral, my love. Specifically, she's Brahm's love. Like very specifically, like that's your NPC. Everyone gets one NPC that's like explicitly theirs. Moral is yours. Nobody likes Moral the way you do. What am I doing? What am I doing? Do I want to just go back to the mines? I might just go back to the mines. Yeah, I might just go back to the mines. Came all this way down here. Yeah, nobody else really cares about her except for you. Including the people on the show. Because, again, they did just kind of, like, straight up forget about this woman. She showed up, like, 1 or 2 more times. And I get that we're only getting, like, a peek into these characters' lives. And that's, yeah, I understand that, like, from my perspective. It is a narrative, though. And it is a storyline that they just, like, kind of introduced and was like, we're done with it now. There's no resolution and there's no closure. And it's like, okay. She lives in a secret library in her dad's knife in a pocket dimension. And we're just not gonna talk about it, I guess. It's fine. It'd be like that sometimes. The less cuddly cat is very... Yeah, you have to. Listen, she chose you today. I love that I can kill bugs right now. Immediately. I love killing things so quickly. Now that I have a much better sword. Yeah, Moral's whole story is much more interesting. Not that we're going to talk about spoilers for the finale of the C-Team, even though it's been like a year and some change at this point. I would prefer not to discuss spoilers for it, just in case. Just in case. But it does get a lot more interesting when you think about the finale, like in context of that. And it's a shame. It's a damn shame. There's a lot of things that C-Team just kind of like decided was no longer interesting. And remember in season 1 when the 6 were like a really important like series of villains, and then they just stopped mattering at all. That he spent a lot of time setting them up as like antagonists for the show, and then no more. They were gone. They did nothing with that. And it's very disappointing to me because I thought that was very interesting. I get that like other stuff probably happened, and like maybe early on he was like, oh, I would have more time to explore this. But then like all the characters got like their own storylines and their own arcs and their own villains. So it just kind of like, yeah, the six. Ugh, the six. And I like the six a lot. But like, first off, we don't even know who all the six members are. Like, we don't know the titular sixes. We know like one of them's a dragon, apparently. I think it's the white dragon that they killed. I forget his name. And then we know Splugoth is one of them. Splug. That's it. Like, those are the only two we're absolutely sure are members of the six. It's implied AFL might be one at one point. Yeah. I asked Jerry, I was like, hey, who are the other members of the six? And he's like, I know who they are. And I was like, that's not a useful answer to that question. Especially since your show is over now. There's no reason to hide it. Like, there's no reason not to tell me. Well, the worst part is they have more members objectively. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a third person we do know. It's Jeff. Jeff No Magic is the third and leader of the six, which is again a storyline that went absolutely nowhere, in spite of the fact that it was introduced in season 3. Very late into the game, that whole part was introduced, and absolutely nowhere narratively. Makes me very sad. I like that the six is like specifically hates Omendron, but the leader objectively only hates Jim. Like, that's funny to me. Like, Omen just kind of got like Omen has more enemies, but Jim has the enemy. Just, of course they have enemies. They're so stupid. They share them because they're idiots. Yeah, the six having only 3 guys is amazing. I guess there is like a vibe there. But also, like, they're in the source book. Like, you can use them. How the fuck are we supposed to use them if we don't know who they are, what their motivations are? Like, there's no practical way to use the six with the information that the show gives us or the book gives us. It provides you absolutely no context for who they are or how they function. Like, I'm probably not going to bring them up at all in my campaign because I don't know how. Like, there's no way for me to do that. Did not get a lot of stuff, and I'm really sad about it. I'm really bummed out. Ba-ba-bum. Let's put some of this nonsense away. Yeah, like, I'm getting riled up just thinking about it. God damn it. The six. What an interesting concept that went absolutely nowhere narratively. But it'd be like that. Like, when you get into like an improv show like that, like any kind of D&D content, you kind of just have to accept that sometimes there's going to be storylines that do not resolve in any way. You just have to accept it. And I don't want to, but I'm going to. Xavier, this is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them back to me discreetly. I'll pay well. Thanks, Mayor Lewis. I know where they are, but I can't access them. I don't know why it's shorts in air quotes. We do understand it's, the 6 does sound more intimidating than the 3. I guess that's true. But there is 6 members. That's the worst part. One of them is a dragon. That much we know. They've never stated who. Like, it makes me upset. I'm so stressed out. I'm so distressed. I really wish we knew who they were. Okay, let's see. I need 5 of these. I know I need a bunch of stone. I don't super know exactly how much, so I'm just gonna bring a bunch. I'm gonna build one of these. And I know I need 10 pieces of clay. Is there anything else I need? I think no, I think it's just stone, clay, and 5 copper bars. I think that's it. Let me grab this just in case. I'm gonna go over and see if the area I want to put it at is clear. That way I don't have to fuss with it. Haven't really tidied up this part of the farm, as you can see. It's still a bit of a train wreck over here. But it's okay. It's okay. I forgive me. That's the only person whose forgiveness I really need. Ba-ba-bum. Music here is a bop. Music here is a bop. Just doing a little dance. You can't see my little dance, so I don't really need to do it, I guess. It's a completely invisible dance to you. My guy doesn't dance. It is not a VTuber, it is a PNG tuber. So there is no way to see things like my dancing. Get in there. Get in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's the experience. Goodbye now. We will still be doing this for another couple hours, so you can always hop back in. Or leave you lurking. You can always lurk. And that's, yeah, I think if I just tell you guys the cool things I'm doing, it will enhance the experience. Like right now, I'm doing a kickflip off my skateboard. Looks great. A+, I nailed it. Well, I did 1080. Oh, shit. So smooth. So cool. I did not bring my hoe, so I cannot dig up that spot. I don't care. Let's construct some farm buildings. Where is the silo? Yeah, that's all I need. I usually put them way over here. Burp. As far away from me as physically possible. I might move it eventually, but for right now I think that's the right layout. Oh, and this was going to be for the mines. That's what I was going to do. We're going straight back to the mines, my guys. We need... I'm so skilled. I'm so sick. These sweet kickflips. I'm doing it again. Ah, I fucked up. Ah, broke my kneecap. It's all over. My career is over. I need copper more than anything right now, actually. So I'm gonna do... Yeah. Ooh. Lots of copper. Already. Yeah, agile. That's what the kids call each other. How do you do, fellow children? You look agile. You have the agility of a cat. A young cat. Ooh, rubber boots. They suck. But they're cute. They're green. It's bug time. It's not bug time. Absolutely fuck those bugs. Fuck those bugs specifically. Ba-ba-bum. I'm kind of over my Charlie Brown shirt. I wish I had a different shirt. But there's really no way to get another shirt yet. You kind of have to wait until you either become really good friends with Emily. Yeah, don't fuck those bugs. But do fuck those bugs, you know? But not in a sexual way. Just in a get the fuck out of my face way. I love that I have a good sword now and I can just kill these guys in one hit. Oh, is it? Oh, man! Oh, no! I gotta fix that! That's not true! I mean, I guess that's really all I'm doing. But that's not true! How do I do that? I did it yesterday. Stream information. There it is. Thank you. I definitely would have forgotten to fix that. This whole time. Done. Updated. Should be good to go. Jones is doing well. He did not sleep great last night. But I'd be like that sometimes. My brain has decided to do this new thing. No, it was not intentional problem. It was a mistake because I was just chatting at the end of my stream last time. Uh, and it'd be like that. I meant to be. I meant to be specifically on Stardew Valley. Um, Although I guess I really am just chatting. I'm kind of playing Stardew Valley poorly. Mostly I'm talking. Non-stop. Die, die, die. Ba, ba, ba. It is what it is. What was I saying? Oh, I slept like shit because my brain has decided we're doing this fun new thing where I wake up abruptly at 5 a.m. Regardless of what time I fell asleep. So I went to sleep around like 12:30, 1 o'clock. 4.5 hours later, it was like awake for the day awake, like the normal kind of awake you feel when like you are well rested for a bit, but also it was completely still dark out. This is like the third or fourth day in a row this has happened. Sorry, I'm itchy in my ear, and I gotta do that real quick. Buggy die. And I don't know if it's like a medication thing. I haven't done anything different with my meds. They're all the same as they were. I guess I have to talk to my psych and find out if maybe that's part of this, whatever this is. Is this why this is happening, etc. And it might be, I guess. That it could be. It could be I'm just like used to my medications and my Wellbutrin isn't working as well anymore. Yeah. Well, I don't take my meds at 5 a.m. Yeah, I'm just so ready for the day, but I did not sleep beforehand, so I'm not actually ready for the day. By like 10 o'clock, I was like fucking exhausted, but I still couldn't sleep. I kind of took a nap before the stream, between like noon and like 2:30. It wasn't a good nap. It felt like shit. I do not feel well rested. I feel gross. I took a bad nap. It's not pleasant. Die, die, die. Getting lots of copper. I'm really stoked about it. It's exactly what I needed. Copper for days. Die. You also die. Small glow ring. Do I want to wear it? Yeah, I'd rather have glow than knockback. Can I make the glowstone ring yet? I don't think so. I don't think I have that recipe yet. No, I have sturdy ring, warrior. Oh, haha! I do need 5 iron bar for that. That is 100% worth it. I should look into that. I should maybe go. If I'm having such good luck now with copper, I'll probably have good luck with iron. So I should probably just go to the iron parts. But yeah, so whatever my body is doing this week sucks. And I don't know if it's just anxiety or maybe it's too hot. I don't know. But I feel like garbage. Did not sleep good. It sucks. The end. Let's kill these bugs just for the meat real quick. And you just real quick to see what you drop. Yeah, I don't care about that. But then again, we're gonna get some iron instead. We're gonna put this. Let's just put a bunch of stuff in here. That way I don't have to worry about space. We'll take this. And we'll go to 40. Bum. Of course, as soon as I'm like, let's go get some iron. Absolutely no iron on my first level. Ah! Gemstone. And iron. Cool. Yeah, it must be a good luck day, and I just didn't check. I probably should have checked before I came to the mines, but it worked out well this time. And this slime is dumb as hell. And I love that for me. Die, die, die. Die, die, die. Yeah, it's too awake. Too awake at 5 a.m. What else has happened in the last couple of days? I told you guys that Indiana is joining us today because she is scared of the man in our house. Because she is not the bravest girl in the world. Not the bravest girl at all. Ba 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 ba. 5:30. Hopefully I can get through this. Oh, another bat. I love Stardew Valley bats. They're so cute. I feel bad killing them, but they are trying to kill me. They are coming for my face, so they gotta go. They gotta go. I'm just gonna... I don't feel like doing all this, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. Yeah. Perfect. Good afternoon, Talp. No, she's a good kitty. Even though she does scratch at children. She does not like them. But she is the scarediest of scaredy cats. She is not the bravest girl in the world. Speaking of the strange one, Blobby is here. He is here. He has joined us this evening. Or this afternoon, I guess. Whatever it is. Who hasn't wanted to scratch a child? I can think of a couple. I can think of a couple times where it's like, maybe you deserve some punishment for being, you know, a brat of some kind. Not from me. But, you know. From a cat, maybe. One day the kids, I think, will finally get it that you just can't pet her. Which sucks because they see me, like, pick her up and be nice to her. So they're like, why can't I be like that? And I'm like, well, she trusts me. I'd say, yeah, your doggy does not like noises of any kind. Which makes sense. Dogs don't really like... Their ears are very sensitive. So poor puppies. The poor puppies. Oh, I get to leave. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Cha! Cha! Die! 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 I'm glad I went to the mines today. I was gonna fish today, so I'm really glad I didn't. I guess I would have gotten a bunch of, what are they called? The little treasure chests, but this is definitely more satisfying. See, I got lots of gemstones. I can make, Abigail like me, because she can eat some rocks. Although I think they changed it so she no longer suggests she's eating rocks. Which is disappointing. I liked it better when she ate rocks. It was funny. If anyone doesn't remember that, Abigail used to... I guess when he was first making, like, her loved gifts, all of them were food-based. So she was like, this looks delicious, thank you, every time you handed her, like, an amethyst. And it's like, girl, no. Delicious is not the right verb that you want to go for. That's, no. But it was, like, such a core part of, like, her charm for a long time. I have seen some delicious looking rocks, Talp. That's fair. Sometimes they look like meat. Especially rose quartz tends to look like meat. Sometimes they look like candy. Like they're very brightly colored in that way. No, she just implied that she was eating rocks on accident. And I think they changed it. So she no longer implies... Yeah, she no longer has pica. Her pica was patched out. But it no longer implies that she eats rocks. Which sucks. She should continue to eat rocks. They should unpatch that. Put it back. She just does a little munch on some rocks. It's fine. It's probably safe to eat quartz, which is what amethyst is. It's just a quartz. It's not that fancy. It's just like the purple version of quartz. It just has its own name for some reason. Beloved Francis, in real life mutual, is here. Onyx Oblivion. I guess you're Frankie, but I have another person named Frankie, so it always throws me off that you're Frankie too. I can have one. I have one single Frankie at a time. Die, 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 die. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was midnight. Does she still say it then? Have I just not romanced Abigail in a while? And maybe they put it back in. Unless you're lying to me. You might be lying to me. Might just be a goof. A gaff, even. Alright, let's see what I gotta bring back with me. I want this. I don't want the magnet ring. I want this. This. I guess I'll take this. Maybe I will leave the slime. And I will take this. Yeah, you're gonna have to be Frankie too. Maybe she goes through a collection of things, she says. That's possible. That is possible. I guess I never thought about it that way. Bum bum bum. Oh. Gotta do a sippy. It's winter time. Listen, game, I know it's 1 in the morning. You don't need to ZZZ at me again. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I'm making it happen. It might have been fixed by one of my mods. Maybe that's what it was. Because I do play with a lot of mods. Not on this file. Maybe it was a mod that fixed it. But this is a pure Stardew Valley, so I will test that tomorrow, or not tomorrow, sometime this week. Oh, I have to pet the cat. Did I pet the cat today? I pet the goblin. I named the cat the goblin after my other creature, who is a goblin. Indiana's a brave girl. The goblin is just a creature who bit my hand so much I have scars. No, it's not a fix. It is inferior to the original in every possible way. In every facet, it is bad. It's the worst. I love the goblin. He sucks, but I do adore him. He's my very special baby boy. He bites me all day long. He sounds like a chain smoker when he meows. He does not seem to purr ever, but you can feel it if you put like your hand to his neck. You can feel him purr, but there's no like way to tell audibly that he is purring. He is a really good big brother. That much is true. He's extremely, extremely kind to his new baby sister. That much is accurate. What do I want to do today? We have a silo being made. I don't have enough money to upgrade my pickaxe. I might just fish today. See if I can make some money. What level of fishing are we at? If I get to 5, my fish will be more expensive. I don't know if the scars are worth it. As the person who has them, maybe. They're not good. I don't like them. I could sell all these fish and just make all the money that I need, but I'd rather them be worth a little bit more in a hot minute. I guess I should probably take some of these to the thing. Yeah, I should probably take some of these to... Yeah, let's drop these off at the community center. Forgot I had to do that. But I do want to fish today, I think. I want this to be done real quick. Come on. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Smelter. Give me my bars. Give them to me. Give me them. Yeah, Stardew's fun. Have you done the beach farm yet? The beach farm slaps. I had a really good time with it. I did that on the Switch my first playthrough. And it was good. You might be wondering why I'm taking this with me. It's because I'm going to fish, so I want this to be close by. I'll put that there. Put that there. Put that. Yeah, I liked the beach farm, which is also basically the fishing farm. I had a good time with it. It's the prettiest layout, in my opinion. It's very big. I think it has the most space, but you do have to be careful with like the watering situation, you know? Because you can't use sprinklers on all of it. There's only like a very small square where sprinkles will work. And that's it. After that, no more. I think there's... Let me think real quick. Basic. I'm counting off on my hands. You can't see it, but I am counting off on my hands. Basic. Forest, which is like the farm that has like extra foraging and like the stumps that regenerate. The mountain one, which has like the extra mine stuff. The Four Corners, which has like a bit of everything. And the beach. So is it... And the river, so it's 6, I think? I think it's 6. The river farm is also very pretty. I find it very difficult to use, but it is very pretty, like aesthetically. I like the mining one too. Yeah, the river farm's a pain in the ass to like set stuff up on, and like having fishing at your doorstep is not actually that useful, but it's a very pretty layout. Oh shit, it's the 6th. It was the 6th the whole time. That's where they were. They were farms. Jerry Holkins, you genius. He's not a genius. That's not what he did. He is a genius, but that's not what he did. My eye is so itchy and I don't know why. It's very unpleasant. I don't like it. I apologize. Anyway, do I want to river fish or... Oh, let me go to the community center first. First and foremost, so I ever... Yeah, the aesthetic of the farm does matter more. I really like the forest layout, not the forest layout, the mine layout specifically. I think it's just a very... I think it's the right mix of practical and pretty. It's my favorite personally, anyway. Let's drop off some fishies. Get out of here, Junimo. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Get lost. Riverfish bundle. Get in there. Nightfish bundle. Get in there. Get in there. Don't have any of that. Don't have any of that. Don't have any of that. I guess it doesn't really matter where I fish then. Yeah, the forest farm is also very pretty. I think I've only done it once and I did not do like a complete playthrough. Which is on me, I guess. But it is very nice. Ooh, what's the quest? Yeah, I can fetch you a bream, Jody. Let's do riverfish then, so we can get breams. Yeah, I haven't popped in on my Animal Crossing island in a hot minute. It's been less than 2 years. I will say that. Less than 2 years. Still been a while. It has still been a hot minute. I don't know. You get things too easily in New Horizons. Which kind of like takes away the fun. I liked the quest objectives of New Leaf is basically what it was. Like you had to earn the money or you had to like hit up. Yeah, it's just New Leaf gave you tasks because you were like in charge as the mayor. And New Horizons, there's just no tasks really. Once you get through like the initial game loop of tasks, which it does take about a month to its credit. It's not a quick game loop. You can breeze through it really quickly if you like time travel or like really go for it. But there's just not enough to do. There's no. I think it also sucks that they got rid of mini games, especially when the multiplayer angle was so important that they just don't have the mini game stuff anymore. Like, why not? You can't have made a mini game island that we could all go to. You literally did last time we played it. It was not super great, but you could have done it much more sophisticated this time. Like the hide and seek stuff and junk like that. Yeah, I don't understand. There's some choices. Every time they make an Animal Crossing game, they always take away features from the previous one that everyone liked. And I guess they can because there's no one to stop them from doing that. There's no punishment for the bad choices that Nintendo makes. Sorry, get in there. Come on. Come on, come on. I can't talk and play the fishing minigame at the same time. I can't talk. Sorry. Please, please just be caught. This is not going to be worth it. It's a pike. I guess it's kind of worth it. Yeah, the whole black market also kind of sucked. Mostly the game is just using Nookazon. Like, that's the game. The game is on Nookazon.com, which is to say you trade stuff. It's just not a very satisfying game loop to me. And it could have been really good, and it was a little bit disappointing. Yeah, the amiibo cards helped a lot. And I can just make amiibo cards because I have an Android phone, so there's an app that you can just make fake amiibos on like a blank NFC chips. It's very cheap. It's very easy. I did it for Zelda stuff because I don't have the time to buy fucking all that garbage from what's it called? I don't have, X amount of dollars to buy a bunch of cute little statues. I just don't. But I really wanted Aponia in my Breath of the Wild playthrough that I did last time. Because she is objectively the fucking best horse. I wanted the Aponia, because you can't get her in-game without it. And there's some armor, not armor, I guess it's not the right word. I guess it's an armor set. There's some, like, armor sets that you can only get that way. And I think there's some weapons you can only get that way, too. But I don't really care about those. I really just wanted Aponia. That was primarily my goal. It's another pike. Please, 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 please. 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 No. No, I don't care anymore. Fuck you. Yeah, Wolf Link was kind of useless. I also made a Wolf Link, and I was like, you are not providing me a lot of, you're not helping me as much as I thought you were. Not that I really thought it was going to help me a lot. The Wolf Link one is a weird one. I still haven't actually beaten Breath of the Wild. That is my deep dark secret. I haven't actually beaten the Ganon fight. I get everything else. And then I just don't do the Ganon fight. I always tell myself I'll do it after I get every shrine. No, I will not beat it right now. First off, I cannot do it on stream because I don't have a capture card. Secondly, I just don't want to. I can't. You can't see me cry live on stream. I don't have Avatar that cries. He only has the one expression. I think this weekend, or maybe it might not be this weekend, it might be next week. I'm going to do an art stream where I draw better sprites for this. Because I went very simple when I first did it. To figure out if I even wanted to fucking do it. And I do want to do this. I'm having a good time. I really like talking to people on the internet. Um, but I want to be able to. I want a better drawing. This drawing's fine, but it could be a better drawing. I've done worse drawings, but I've done better drawings. Oh, the bravest girl is now on my bed instead of hiding under it. They should be bigger. Also, I don't understand why there's size variations in the fish in Stardew Valley. There's no, there's not. It does nothing. I am going to do art streams. I think tentatively it's going to be on the weekdays. It's going to be video games, and then on the weekends it'll be my current schedule, which is now up. Is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, at different times. It's going to be 3 to 7 on Monday and Friday, and then it's going to be 1 to 5 on Wednesday, Eastern Standard Time. Because obviously I have Dungeons and Dragons on Wednesday night, so I don't want to toe the line there and be done at 7 and then have to hop into that. I think that would be emotionally draining. I'd rather have some time to eat like dinner and stuff like that, you know. Oh, I forgot I was doing this. That was the whole point of bringing that along. It is Thursday today. Today is a weird one, just because I wanted to do it because I didn't do it yesterday. Flareon is great. Flareon is definitely like top 3 evolutions. Especially if we're just going by aesthetics. Aesthetically, definitely top 3. Maybe top 2. It might be just the second best. My personal favorite, as we all know, is Sylveon. Sylveon is a transgender icon. And we love that for her. Yeah, Flareon looks the most like a pet. He's a little guy, and I love him. Gotta eat some food. Might as well just eat both. Both. Bam Bam. He is a fluffy baby. But Sylveon is a transgender icon, obviously. So, she's the best. That's my personal opinion. Top tier. But pretty much all evolutions are good. Even the worst evolution is good. I don't know if I want to say who I think is the worst evolution. I think that might cause some controversy. I don't know if I want to say it. My controversial opinion. I look to the left, not look to the right to make sure no one can hear me. It is Umbreon. I think Umbreon's the worst one. My hot take is that of the evolutions, Umbreon is the least interesting. I think it has the best shiny, and that makes up for it a little bit. Nope, I don't want the spike. Fuck that. But in terms of aesthetics, it's just the one I like the least. After Umbreon, it's Espeon. Basically, yeah, it's the Johto ones. I think I like them the least. I think all the ones added later are just much more interesting. At least aesthetically. I think combat wise, obviously I think Umbreon's the best one. Meta wise or whatever it is. And it's, to be fair, even a bad evolution is still a really good Pokemon. It's still like a top tier, S tier Pokemon. But if you get to the nitty gritty, one of them has to be the worst evolution. And in my humble opinion, I don't like Umbreon as much as I like the other ones. I think Espeon is very elegant looking, so it ekes out just a tiny bit. But Sylveon's the best, in my humble opinion. I do remember the commercials where they just had people say the name of Pokemon. Those were weird. They pronounced them very strangely. Oh, that's okay. I just found out. Yeah, I could see that. I love Stardew fishing, Jiffy Pop. I do. I find it's hard when I have an audience. I love that Jeff Gales named Umbreon. He also named Xatu and Wobbuffet. And sorry, I'm pausing it because I love the Wobbuffet one especially. The way he named Wobbuffet is such a good pun on the original Japanese translation. And he couldn't have known that they were going to make Wobbuffet such like a core part of the Pokemon anime. So like it was really important that the joke worked like really well, and it's so good. I'm so delighted. If you don't know this, Wobbuffet's Japanese name is Sonansu, which is just a phrase in Japanese. It's not like a word that means anything. It means like, is that so? It's like so nasu, like is that so? Um, and Wobbuffet is a play on the phrase "What about it?" And the joke is so seamlessly good from Japanese to English, and I'm so delighted it was brought to me by Jeffrey Cowles. Uh, and I'm like, thank you for this gift. Um, it's so good. Hades fishing is not fishing. We had this conversation the other day. It is not even a mini game. It is just a reflex test. Yeah, I do like Stardew fishing better on a controller. It's not as good on a computer. It's better on the Switch, I think. I'm just gonna... Nope. How do I... Burp. Take you with me. Yeah. Jeffrey named a lot of Pokemon in Generation 2. Uh, the big ones I can think of are Wobbuffet, Xatu, Umbreon. Those are the only ones I can name off the top of my head. He's actually on like Bulbapedia. Like he doesn't have his own page, but he's like cited in a bunch of places because he named a bunch of them, which is delightful. Yeah, it's just a reflex test. That's all it is. I found it was really easy to do on the Switch reflexively. I don't know if I would be able to do it as quickly on like on my PC. I think it would be more complicated. Mm-mm-mm. Put all this away. Put that. Somebody wanted a bream. Who was it? Jody. We'll have to visit Jody tomorrow. We'll have to make a note to do that. Because she also wants a cauliflower that I have. And I would like to do that for her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's put that away. There's fishing in Fortnite? I didn't know there was How do you fish in Fortnite? Aren't you constantly about to be murdered? Like, how do you have time? Actually, I'm just going to take them all out. Where is... Oh, it's right there. It didn't go in the thing. That's why. You need to get a fishing rod or a harpoon gun. What's the benefit of fishing in Fortnite, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what does it do for you? Like, is there stuff you can fish up that's useful, or is it just fun? Like, I'm curious, because I've never really sunk a lot of time into Fortnite. I've probably played like 3 or 4 hours total. I think I just need 2 of these. A gun that uses fish as ammunition. Is that true? That's very funny if it's true. No, that isn't true. That's disappointing. It should be true. Fortnite. We have ideas. It's $1 million idea. You should pay me specifically. Maybe Jiffy Pop. I'm stealing your idea, Jiffy Pop. I'm sorry. It's better than Ariana Grande. What if a gun, but with fish? I don't know. The harpoon gun lets you skip the minigame when fishing, but only has 10 shots, so it can't fish as long for the fishing rod. But, oh, it gets you healing items and occasionally weapons. I missed that part. I was like, you still haven't told me why you're doing it. Okay, so it's just kind of like a... Sometimes you can find cool stuff. It's like WoW fishing. No, WoW fishing was for fish. I loved fishing in WoW. There was no gameplay loop to it. There was nothing about it that was actually interesting to do. But I did enjoy doing it. I gotta stretch real quick. Sorry. Taking a stretch break and a water break and a watch my cat give her a bath break. Hello, my baby girl. Oh, she's gotta lick my hand. I would show you, but I don't have any way to show you pictures of my cats at this moment in time. What was that sound? Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's go see if we can find Jody. Oh, okay. So you like it recognizes how many fish. What do the fish do? Okay, let's say the healing items and weapons, sure. But what do the fish do for you in Fortnite? Is it just like a collection thing, or are the fish the healing items? There was no gameplay loop at all for the fish in WoW. I just enjoyed doing it for some reason. It was just a reflex test. Same as the other one. I just, for some reason, it scratched an itch for me that I liked. I forgot I was making a glowstone ring. Now I have a glowstone ring. So excited to have it. Oh, 60-day WoW. Do you want to get into the World of Warcraft again? That's a hard thing to get out of once you're deep in it. You could always try playing Final Fantasy 14 if you need an MMO. I don't play it. I don't know why I'm advertising it to you. It's not like I'm invested in it. That's not a thing that I do. But I understand people like it. Yeah, I cannot play World of Warcraft anymore. I had to stop. Not for trauma reasons, but for I played it too much. I also don't like the aesthetic of Final Fantasy 14. We are on the same page. It's too anime for me. That's really my problem with it. Warframe. I did not play a lot of Warframe. I put a couple hours into it. I played Guild Wars 2 a lot when that was a thing. Are you open at 8:30? No, 9 o'clock. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 for a hot minute. I played a lot of World of Warcraft. Too much so that I had to stop. I played WildStar a lot, and then nobody else played it, so I had to stop because they stopped letting you play it, basically. Which sucked. Jody, here's the cauliflower you asked for last month. Here's the bream you asked for yesterday. Now I have money. At 9 in the morning, first thing I do is just give you some vegetables and a fish. WildStar was fun. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful game that nobody fucking played. Yeah, I really like things that are like maybe 50% anime and then 50% more of a Western aesthetic. Final Fantasy 14 is just too anime. It's too anime for me. Everyone's just a perfect porcelain doll. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Ooh! I made enough money. It's bats. It's a bat cave. I don't even have to think about it. I know people are on the fence about whether it's mushrooms or bats. It's bats. Every time. Even though you can't really see the bats. Has to be the bats. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people like it, especially if they're already playing together with their friends. It makes sense to me. Can I do this yet? Am I gonna get hay? Is it done? Aha! I can get some hay. It's the principle of the bats. Also, in my humble opinion, the bat cave is just much more useful than the mushroom cave. The only time the mushroom cave is useful is if you are using mods and you have the automate mod that lets you just like passively get them. Otherwise, you have to check on it absolutely every single day, and I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to check on it every day. I don't have the time for it. You don't have to check on the bats every day, and the stuff that they make will not leave. It will just stay there. And now I can have hay, and I'm really excited about it. Hey, 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 hey. You gotta have the bats, in my humble opinion. In my humble onion, it's always bats, all day. It's the only choice. Yeah, you can forget the bats exist, and then you're like, oh shit, the bats exist. I can go check on them again, and then there'll be lots of stuff for you to collect. And also, the stuff can be higher quality than just regular. Like, it could be like silver or gold, or even... I don't think it could be iridium, unless you get the perk that lets stuff that you forage be iridium. Which you can, and it fucks everything in there. So, you can get, like, iridium apples and shit. But yeah, I just kind of let them do their thing. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I think that's enough collecting for hay for right now. I only have one hay thing, so. Ba, 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 ba. I haven't had a theme for my animals' names in Stardew. We should think of one. Yeah, I can't see him the way my setup is right now. I only see the chat to my right and the game to my left. But now that my fans are both off, my room's a little less comfortable. But the sound is much more accurate to when I'm speaking specifically, so it's worth it in my humble opinion. So when I click my tongue or I go hey hey hey, he does a little bounce, which I like. Usually go with wrestlers. The barn is faces and the coop is heels. That's a good idea. I don't know any wrestlers by name, and I definitely couldn't tell you which one's a face or a heel. So that's probably not going to be my thing. I'll probably just let the chat name it. Or maybe I'll name them after people in the chat. Actively, you know? I think that might be the way to go. What do I want to do today after this? I guess I'll go to the mines. What do I need specifically? Do I need copper or do I need iron? I could try going deeper into the mines, but I only have the basic pickaxe right now. So let's get copper so that I can, in time... I could name them after Pokemon. I think it's gonna be chat people though. I think I'm gonna name them after you guys. I know Xavier Woods. Is he a face or a heel? I have to assume he's a face. I do understand the difference. I do understand there's good guys and bad guys. Is he a heel? Is Xavier Woods a bad guy? No, right? He's a nice guy. He's a good boy. I know one wrestler man. He's a face. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured he was a nice boy. I figured he wasn't a mean one. I didn't see him like threatening people, you know? I have to move some stuff around physically. No, he goes by Xavier Woods at PAX to the best of my knowledge. Which is to say WWE superstar Xavier Woods. Which is weird because his real name is Austin Creed, which also sounds like a wrestler. Like he did not need to change it. Like you didn't. I guess he did must up on Stone Cold Steve Austin's toes. That's probably the reason for that. Because even I know who Stone Cold Steve Austin is. So that's probably why he's not Austin Creed, even though he has a name that makes him sound like a wrestler already. He started out as a heel? Did he? I can't picture him being mean. His real name is Austin Creed. His stage name, for all intents and purposes, is Xavier Woods, which is very confusing because both of them sound like fake names. Neither of them sound real. Like none of those sound like real people. They both sound like a guy you made up. Yeah, Austin Creed is the real name. And the only reason I know that is because he's always described as WWE superstar Xavier Woods. And that's the only reason why I ever remember that that's the fake one. Austin Stone Cold Creed. Yep, that's his name. No, Xavier Woods is. I was delighted to find out, like, years later after he started being on Acquisitions Incorporated, that he was the wrestler from the picture of a wrestler playing the trombone. And I've always loved that picture. And I was like, that's you! You cannot, only because the chat will not let you put links in there for safety reasons. Because I don't really have mods yet. It's just me. It's just me. You could add it at me if you want. You just can't put it in the chat. You can send it to me on twitter.com. Creed is that. No, it juxtaposable. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you fucking me with right now? Are you saying he has more than one wrestler name? How many pseudonyms does this man need? Like, this could be true. This is true. Austin Creed is also fake. That's so many names. That's too many. 2, I can understand. 3, that's hubris. Like, it's too many. That's so many. That's. His name is Austin Watson? I don't like the sound of that. That's gross. I would change it to Creed too. That's too many of, like, the same sound types. Like Watson and Watson. Ugh. That's... no, there's no ring to that. I would change it to Creed as well. I get it. I get that. Yeah, like, that's too many. Also, I was about to say, this is the first time you've spoken today. Good afternoon, Tyrannosaurus. It's so many. He has so many names. He's got Austin Creed. He's got WWE superstar Xavier Woods. He's Acquisitions Incorporated's Bobby Zimmerowski, which is a name he stole from Disney. And I think that's why they had to change the spelling of it. Because it used to be B-O-B-B-Y, and now it's B-O-B-B-I-E. I think because Bobby Zimmerowski is a real character. And he realized that they have to change it at least a little bit. Consequences Creed. See, but that doesn't sound like a name. Like, you could tell that's like a stage name, you know? It's not a crime to steal from Disney. I agree. But it can be punished by law. Yeah, Austin Creed named his... For anyone who doesn't know the joke behind Bobby's name, just in case you've never seen a Goofy movie, Bobby Zimmerowski is the exact name of Pauly Shore's character in the Goofy movie, who eats a lot of cheese straight from the can. That is why Bobby is like that. It's just... Xavier Woods was like, I am going to do this. I'm just going to make fucking Pauly Shore into a D&D character, but he's gonna be like a huge 8-foot tall ripped black guy instead of Pauly Shore, and I'm like, I love that for him. Yeah, if you haven't been sued by Disney, have you really made it? I've not been sued by Disney, and I have no intention of getting sued by Disney. Yeah, a Goofy movie is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. It is so good. So good. One of the best Disney movies. It's just very silly. It's just very heartwarming. It's beautifully animated. It's absolutely stunning movie. It implies that Pete is divorced. No. Pauly Shore is not 8 feet tall. He is ripped, though, apparently. No, I don't want to be sued by Disney. I would not win that suit. I would lose immediately. There would be no winning for me. Nope, I don't want to get attacked by bats. I'm going to leave and sell this ring that I found. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye to the bats. I don't feel like doing that anymore. No. It's so chef's kiss. The second one, also pretty good. Very weird, but pretty good. Yeah, Pauly Shore sounds like a guy who should be jacked. Except I've only ever seen him in 2 movies. One is a Goofy movie, Natch, as we have established. But but he was also in Encino Man, where he also played the exact same character he played in the Goofy movie. Which is to say, you've only seen the second one? Oh, the first one's really good. The first one has much more musical numbers in it. They're all bops. Everyone's a bop. It's not. I wouldn't describe it as a musical. There's like three musical numbers. Yeah, the character in Encino Man is effectively the exact same character as Bobby Zimmerski. There is no functional difference. Pauly Shore has one character. That's it. He's got one dude that he can play, and it's Pauly Shore. Maybe in other things he has, maybe he's able to show off his acting chops more robustly in other things. I have not seen those. I've only ever seen him be Pauly Shore. Just gonna chop down some trees real quick while I'm here. Yeah, all the time. Yep. It's the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I hear it all the time. They really wanted to imply that character smoked weed without, like, making him smoke weed, so they just made him eat cheese. That's all. They just made him eat cheese. There's a lot of good Disney movies. Animation these days are good. Tyrannosaurus, are you talking about Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? When you talk about turtles? Or like which TMNT? There's a bunch of them. You gotta be more specific. If we want to talk about Rise of TMNT, I fucking love Rise. Yes! It's so good. If anyone in the chat has not watched it, you absolutely fucking must. It is a masterclass in animation. It is the best action show since the original Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's no contest. Nothing else compares. Like, nothing else hits quite as hard, like, action-wise. It is incredible. Sickly Jelly, you would love it. You would love it. Like, it is a kid's show, to be fair. It is objectively a kid's show. But it is... The action is so good, and it's so funny. And they did a lot of, like, really interesting change-ups with, like, the archetypes that they usually are. Yeah. For me, it's the best Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's no contest. It goes Rise and then, like, the first live-action movie. Like, and then probably, like, the 2003? Sorry, I paused it so I can talk about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Then it's probably the 2003 show, which I also really liked. But yeah, it's the best one. It's beautifully animated. The action is so snappy and so good. They changed it up so that, like... Yeah, I think it's called 2K3. I don't think they change it. I don't think it has, like, a surname or anything like that. Like, it's 2012, 2003. 87 is the other one, I think is the number. But I might be thinking of DuckTales when I say 87. I might be wrong. Yeah, the animation's absolutely fucking stunning. But Rise decided to really change things up, really shake things up. Made it so Raph wasn't like the angry one who was like antisocial and didn't want to be part of the group. He wanted to be a solo, into making him like the overprotective older brother. But like it really works in this particular iteration. Leo's not like the leader anymore. It's actually Raph in the beginning. Naturally, because like he's the oldest. He's the biggest because of another choice that they made. They'll talk about in just a second. But Leo's kind of like the face guy, and he's much more egotistical. He's not like a natural born leader. He's I love him. He's got a really endearing, incredible character arc. So good. Michelangelo is just a baby. He is so good. He's so funny in the new one. And he kind of has like an artsy vibe that they don't really explore that much in the show, which makes me disappointed. But like they show a bunch of like when they do like flashbacks to when they were kids, he's like painting and stuff, and he covers himself in stickers. So it's implied he's more like an artist type, so he's like truly like Michelangelo, you know. And Donatello is a tech geek, but he's like also kind of like an antisocial nerd. Very clearly autistic, which I like. Like there's no denying that he's definitely on the spectrum. He's objectively an autistic character in like a really good way too. Like, um, I just watched a little essay the other day about how he was like written as a low empathy character, and I'm like, it's he's very successfully written that way. Um, I think the smartest choice they made with Rise is that they decided that they weren't all going to be just like one species of turtle. Like the original Teenage Mutant Turtles are all box turtles, I think. Alexa's yelling at me for some reason. Alexa, stop. Um, they were all box turtles, I think. Maybe there was something else. Doesn't matter. They were all one species. They're all different species in the new one, which I think is the best fucking choice you could have possibly fucking made if you were gonna like do a shake-up. So Raph is an alligator snapping turtle, so he's much larger, much bigger. He's like twice the size of any of the next size ones. Michelangelo is a box turtle, but he's like a painted box turtle, so he's got like really bright markings. He's very brightly colored. Leonardo is a red-eared slider, so he's got like a nice red mark over his eyes, which gives a lot of like interesting character to his color. And then Donatello is a soft-shelled turtle, which provides a lot of like interesting options for him. So he wears like a battle suit on his back to protect his soft shell, which makes so much sense with him as like a technically driven character. Also, yes, I slapped down my hands as I said that. April O'Neil is so good in the new show. I like that she's a teen, so she's on the same level as them. I like that there's no weird romantic storyline between her or any of them. There's no, like, for some reason in 2012 they decided that Donatello had a crush on April, which fine, whatever. They're always like really close in every iteration. They're still best friends in the new one. But April O'Neil is like part of the group. I think they're like 5 ninjas now, and April is one of them. It takes a little bit to get to that point, but she's like fighting alongside them. She has her own weapon. She uses a baseball bat. She is super funny, super charming, just kind of a... She's really good. They made her black in the new iteration, which I adore. She's great. She is delightful. She's the best April, hands down, no contest, nothing compares. Of all the Aprils, she's the best April. Like, I think there's room to, like, argue who's the best Leo, or who's the best Raph, etc., etc. There's no room for this. She is the best iteration of April O'Neil. I think it's the best iteration of Donatello as well, personally. I feel like the smart one is kind of like an overused archetype, and they made the new Donatello not just smart, but also kind of like smarmy, which I really enjoy. He paints on his eyebrows; they're not real, which is the funniest thing in the world. I love it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk that long about it. It does it have Casey Jones? Yes, but no, but yes also. You have to watch it. Because I do... yes. Yeah. I don't want to spoil it because there is a Casey Jones. But the way they put Casey Jones into it is so good. And I wish they had gotten a 3rd season to expand more on it. It's so good. And the movie just came out like a couple weeks ago. Absolutely baller. Stunning animation. Beautifully done. Yeah, I don't have a way to spoiler stuff in the chat here, so we're just not going to talk about it. We're just not going to discuss the whole Casey Jones thing. But yes, Casey Jones is in the show. That is, yes. It's so good. I'm so passionate about it. I watched it when it first aired, and then I forgot it existed for a hot minute. And then I went back to it this year after the movie was like definitely confirmed to be coming out in August. And now I'm like super into it because I finally finished the whole thing. Yeah, the movie is so good. The movie is so good. Yeah, Sickly Jelly, you absolutely should. It is stunning. It is so funny. So beautifully animated. The action is... just slaps. Everything about it is good. I need some water because I talk too long and I can feel my mouth drying out. Sip, sip, sip. Yeah, no. Rise of Teen Mutant Turtles, best Teen Mutant Turtles, no contest. I really hope the movie does well enough for Netflix to give it a sassy little chance. And give it more seasons. because it was objectively fucking canceled. It was canceled. Like it got like short ended like half of its second season. A couple of the animators posted like board clips of like episodes that they had basically finished and were ready to go to animation, and then were told they couldn't animate. They didn't have time for it. And it's like, I could have had these episodes. Todd is a delight. I really like how they handled. Um, so there's a lot more magical elements into this one. Yeah, listen. I don't have it. I wouldn't bet money that Netflix is going to give them another season, but it's happened before, where if something gets like a revival on a streaming service, it gets more seasons. Um, it got hard canceled. It sucks. And you can really feel it in season 2. Like, you could feel how abrupt it is. So the pacing's not great. But it's still worth a watch. It's still really funny. It's still really charming. It's still really endearing. It's the best one. There's no contest that it's the best one. Let's chop down some trees. Yeah, and you can. It's like how Wander Over Yonder, season 3. You could tell. You can tell it got short-ended. Or OKKO. You could tell the exact moment they were told they didn't have a whole season to do stuff with. Yeah, mom was just telling me the other day. She was like, "Oh, I guess they renewed Lucifer," and I was like, "Sure." I didn't watch it, but she's really into it. So that's exciting for her, I guess. Wander Over Yonder. Yeah, that was the worst because they didn't know until like they were almost done season 3 that they were not getting a season 4, even though they had been told they were getting a season 4. So they started like whole storylines and whole like character arcs that absolutely objectively go nowhere now because they couldn't go anywhere. And it sucks. And it's not their fault. Like it's not the writer's fault that they didn't go anywhere. It's Disney's fault. Yeah, Futurama's coming back to Hulu, and I don't understand why. Like, I love Futurama. It's ended like 4 times. And it has like 3 of those endings are really good. You don't need to keep doing it. You could just stop. Just make something else. My other hot take is they're rebooting the Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. And I don't care. I don't need more of those. Powerpuff Girls, I could use more, I guess. Especially since Craig McCracken is going to be involved. Foster's ended really well. We actually don't need more of it. There's no reason to make more Fosters. I don't understand why they're making more of it. Yeah, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and Powerpuff Girls are both coming back. Craig McCracken is involved with both projects. Which is great, because it'll actually be good this time, because Craig McCracken can do whatever the fuck he wants forever. If you haven't watched Kid Cosmic, you should watch Kid Cosmic. It's great. But I thought he was going to do, like, more Kid... I was just talking about it. Kid Cosmic was so good. I thought he was just going to keep making more Kid Cosmic or do, like, another project after that. And I guess instead he's going to go back to his other 2 projects. Which is fine, I guess. I like him so much, and I would like to see what more he can do. Because every time he makes something, it slaps. So he's never had a miss. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Powerpuff Girls, Kid Cosmic, Wander Over Yonder. Craig McCracken can do no wrong. So I would like to see him do more things. Him going back to projects that I feel already had like satisfying endings is confusing to me as a viewer. Like, he has more stories in him. I don't see why he has to go back to his old ones. But maybe he really feels like he has more to say. He's got chops. He does got chops. And he's very passionate about animation. Yeah, Kid Cosmic is so visually interesting, too. Yeah, I don't really want a Monster of the Week thing. Maybe he's going to do a more, like, a story-oriented Powerpuff Girls, I think might be interesting. Ooh, I have stuff. I have peppers. I have peppers. I think I need to make a... I think I gotta make a chest for vegetables, specifically. Let's make it orange for stuff like that. And let's... what else? These are summer stuff, so I'll put these in here. Summer. Yeah, it probably was. My instinct, Onyx Oblivion, is that they were doing it anyway because they actually don't need his permission to do it. Um, Cartoon Network owns the IPs for Foster's and Powerpuff Girls. That's how they got away with making a new Powerpuff Girls 2016. They don't need him to be involved at all. I think maybe they like told him they were doing it, and he was like, "Can I be involved?" You know. I think that was probably the order of operations. Like, I don't think this was his pitch. I think he was just like, if you're going to do stuff with my babies, I would rather be in it, you know? Yeah, like, Craig McCracken does not need an established IP. You should just be giving him whatever show he wants forever. Same thing with his wife, Lauren Faust. She should just be able to make whatever she wants. And it sucks that she can't. They canceled her project over at Netflix, and I'm still really mad about it. Oh, the other Powerpuff Girls reboot is so bad. I understand that some things are just for kids, so it's not for me. So who gives a shit? But it's genuinely a bad show. Like, it's genuinely unpleasant. Like, there's no redeeming qualities there. Hello, Linus. I don't have anything to give you. I'm happy by myself, you know. Well, it's too bad. You're gonna be my best friend. Oh. Spiced berry. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah. Toil and Trouble looked great. I was so excited for it. I had a couple friends who worked on it in the storyboard phase. And now it just doesn't exist. Now it just doesn't exist. And I'm really bummed about it. Bee and Puppy Cat comes back next month, though. I don't know if you've seen that. Bee and Puppy Cat got a soft reboot, effectively. It was just going to be season 2. And now it's going to be, like, season 1 revamped. Yeah. Lauren Faust, yeah, that was basically the vibe I got from why they canceled Toil and Trouble. They weren't sure who the audience was, which is insane to me, because the audience is going to be teenage girls on Twitter.com, which fandom is built on teenage girls on Twitter.com. That is how things have fan bases. Kind of, what was I talking about that you said that for? I've already forgotten what I was talking about. I'm very dumb today. I did not sleep well. If anyone missed that part. Oh, the PPG reboot was just garbage. It was just gross. Bee and Puppy Cat reboot is gonna slap, I think. They basically just touched up all the episodes they did for Verve, and like made them longer, it sounds like. So there's gonna be more content for them. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I have to leave. I didn't think I was going to have this little energy. Let's kill you real quick. Just see if I can get anything out of it. So it's one season, and then the second season's also going to be out. I'm really excited about New Bee and Puppy Cat. Natasha Allegri can also do whatever she wants forever. She's been living in Japan for a couple years now working on it. Which seems weird. I don't know what the animation studio is that's working on it. But I guess they're in Japan. That required her presence there. I also think Pendleton Ward can do whatever he wants forever. Yeah, Natasha Allegri is just... she's that rare talent where she's not just a very, like, incredible illustrator, but she also has, like, writing chops and animation chops. Like, she's a very funny board artist, and she's a very interesting character designer. She's just so good. She's just really good. She's just so good. And she's just one of those people that can do it all. Is it OLM? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Does OLM still animate Pokemon? I think they do. Yeah, I still have a Fiona Cake comics too. I think OLM still animates Pokemon. Oh, Pokemon has really good animation now these days. If you guys have not kept up with the Pokemon anime, it's a far cry from the quality you knew it to be as a child. Um, it does a lot of really cool stuff. I'm just gonna make iron bars, I guess. I think that's what I'm gonna do today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. While I chit chat. Yeah, the Pokemon anime slaps these days. I'm a couple episodes behind. I'm not a lot behind. The tournament that they have right now is the World Championship, or the World Cup, effectively, which I think was the smartest way to do a Pokemon anime. Because I think they realize it's just not fun to just go through like the plot of the games effectively. So the new thing they did for the new Pokemon anime is that it's kind of a cross between the Galar region, because they do spend a lot of time in Galar specifically, or Galar. I don't know which one it is. My brain always goes to Galar. It's probably Galar. They decided, instead of just going through the Galar region and collecting Pokemon badges and stuff like that, they decided it should be, there's no badge collecting at all. Instead, Satoshi is just kind of recognized as being like a really noteworthy Pokemon trainer in the world of Pokemon, which he is canonically. And he's entering like a tournament for like the best trainers in the world, and he got to the top 8. Because of course he did, because he's my son and he's so good. And the top 8 is all built up of like the champions of different leagues. So like Cynthia's there, Diantha's there. Oh my god, what the hell's the name of the guy in Sword and Shield? I only watch it in Japanese. In Japanese, his name is Dande. I forget what his fucking name is in English. Leon. I got there on my own. I didn't need you guys. His name is Leon in English, because the pun is the same in Japanese and English. He's named after a dandelion, and that's the joke. I got there, though. It was me, all along. In Japanese, his name is Dante. But I only watch the Pokemon anime in Japanese, so I really am only familiar with names in Japanese. The phone is ringing, and it's alarming my cat for some reason. Not my phone, the downstairs phone. Anyway. Yeah. Most Pokemon characters are named after some kind of plant. Almost all of them, basically. And it's usually like a pun based on like where the region is now. So a lot of the ones in Galar specifically are named after like English plants. So Alistair's name in Japanese is onion, because it's a plant, which is a very strange thing to name your child. Just the word onion, like the English word onion is his name. Insane choice to be making. I guess the joke is that he has layers because he wears a little mask. It is what it is. That's his name. Doc Burns, you hate Joy. There's so many good Pokemon. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely like too many Pokemon. We have almost 1,000 now. But like, some of my favorite Pokemon are like recent additions. Like Mimikyu. Mimikyu is the best. And Mimikyu is the best baby. She's so good. Sylveon, great. Cacnea? I don't know what I would do with it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of good Pokemon. Most of them were not introduced in Johto. There's a couple good Pokemon there from Johto. Like Skarmory. Really good. Really solid. Incredibly looking. Like, he's so cool looking. Skarmory is a cool Pokemon. Lugia and Ho-Oh, both really cool Pokemon, both from Johto. Well, Lugia's from the anime, specifically. That's like a weird case where listen, Johto has a lot of shitty Pokemon. People have done like the number crunch. Like, literally, most Pokemon in Johto are just worse. Like, competitively. Like, they're just not good Pokemon. I think that's probably because like they only added 100 and like they just kind of wanted to fill in gaps of like stuff. And so many of them are also baby Pokemon in Generation 2, and that definitely like brings the fucking numbers down, you know? Like there was like 8 or 9 baby Pokemon, and that definitely, yeah. Competitively, Generation 2 Pokemon not that good. It is what it is. There's a couple of really good Pokemon from Gen 2, like well, the Wobbuffet line, great. Incredible. Love it. All Chef's Kiss. What other Pokemon do I like from Generation 2? Said Skarmory, said Ho-Oh, said Lugia. Um, I got nothing else. I got nothing else. All of them suck. No, Blissey. I like Blissey. Yeah, Espeon's fine. Listen, all evolutions are good. All of them are good, but some of them have to be the worst ones. I gotta go pet my digital cat now. So I forgot to do it earlier. Do I have anything in my little bat cave? No. My bats are they're not upholding their end of the bargain. They're not doing the things they need to be doing in the bat cave. I'm gonna make a chest for the bat cave though real quick. Is the digital goblin, who doesn't bite me but does stand directly in my way when I need to get places. Yeah, there's a bunch of good, like Crobat, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Generation 2 Pokemon. Extremely good. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, it's got to be crunchier if it's going to be the goblin. It's still pretty crunchy, though. Do I want to make a sign? Can I make a sign yet? I feel like I can. I can. I want to put it outside my fruit cave for decoration purposes. Once I get like an apple or something, I'll put it on there. Gengar's great. Gengar's a really good one. Gengar's he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Let's go to bed. Let's take a nap. My cat's already inside before me. I like when the cat sleeps on top of the bed. I think that's the best. Oh shit! I think it's Fighter is the better one. Tyranitar, yeah, Tyranitar is interesting. I did like that in Generation 2 and 3, I think. Is it 3? I think it was 3. The pseudo-legendaries weren't dragon types. And now they're just all dragon types again. And I'm like, that's boring. I liked when they were like changing it up. Like I like that Tyranitar is like rock dark, I think. Even though he looks like a dragon. He's basically Godzilla. But he's not a dragon type. Which I think was an interesting and good choice. And then Generation... Was it 3 or 4 that had Metagross? I don't remember. Yeah, but Metagross was also a pseudo-legendary. Was that Generation 3 or 4? Like, they always had, like, yeah. 3 was Metagross. I think so, yeah. Now I'm not so sure. Now I'm second guessing myself. But I believe us as a group. I think it's probably. Yeah, Steven did have one. Well, now he has a Mega Metagross in the anime, so I'm like, I don't remember. Now I'm not so sure. That could be any generation. From 6 or above. Or before. 3. I think 3 had... 3 is my favorite generation. But I don't know if it was just because I was like the right age for it when it came out, and that's why I'm like so deeply fond of it, or if it's because like yeah, you did say tis. I was just gonna let you have it. I'm just not question it. Yeah, I don't know if Generation 3 is my favorite because it's like the best, or it's just because like it changed things up so much compared to other generations. Like it added double battles, it added abilities, it added natures. Generation 3 did like a lot for the series. Like it did the most it could possibly have fucking done. Like the biggest change up the games have ever had was Generation 3. There's no contest. Oros is not good. I think that's fair to say. Oris was not my favorite. I don't think it was anybody's favorite. I'm sure some little kid started with Oris. So like that was, yeah, 3 was the big shakeup. It went real color, like color, not just like lightly tinted, like color. Um, the music was bangers. I don't care. I love the fake horns. I love Ska Island. The only thing that I could complain about with Ruby and Sapphire is, oh, sorry, the bravest girl wants to leave. The bravest, oh, no, she doesn't. My boy wants inside. The bravest girl is still here. The bravest girl is still hiding. My baby girl. But I do hear scratching outside my door. Which is too bad. But yeah, 3 was the big shakeup for the entire series. Nothing really had like the jump like that did, you know? Listen, I do like walking through Saffron City and having the screen turn to piss. Except I did not have a Game Boy Color, so my screen did not turn to piss, it just stayed green. I'm old. I'm an old man. I'm the oldest man in the world. I did have a Game Boy Color, and my brother broke it. I got one for my birthday, me specifically. It was like not a shared present, it was a my present. I got a Game Boy Color, and then my brother hit it in the couch. Or not the couch, I think he hit it in the recliner. And it got crushed in between like the metal parts. And I'm still mad about it. It's been 20 years probably. Not 20 years, it's probably been about 15 years. I never played Crystal. At that point we had already played like Silver and Gold. So I did not play Crystal. I wanted to play Crystal, but I just didn't have a Game Boy Color. You specifically had to have a Game Boy Color to play it. At that point I didn't have it. Yeah, Gen 3 is so good. Gen 3 is so good. It does a lot. Does a lot. Maybe at some point we'll do Pokemon on this stream. Maybe I'll do like a retrospective and we'll just play like one game from each generation. We'll go through them and remember things. We'll play Pokemon Blue or something. Just like a ROM or something. Yeah, the towns do get pissy. That much I do know. I do know they get like slightly tinted. Up now the bravest girl wants to leave. Pardonnez-moi. I must let the creature out. Goodbye, creature. Adios. She is safe. She only stayed in my room for about 2 hours to hide from a fan that was in our house. Yeah. I don't think I would play a fan mod, only because I don't want to. I'm not that invested in people adding things to Pokemon, you know? I don't really care about like a combat. Like, I just want to enjoy a Pokemon game with some people. Yeah, maybe I'll do that eventually. I can look into that because I was thinking earlier today. I was like, I can't just play Stardew Valley forever. Eventually, I'm gonna get burned out. And you guys are gonna get bored of it because there's only so many things you can do in Stardew Valley. So maybe I'll make like Stardew Valley a once a week thing and like pick a different game to play the other days. Pokemon might be a good one to start with. Just like a Pokemon stream. There we go. Story of Seasons. I cannot play anything that's on the Switch. That is really the problem. I don't have a capture card, and I don't intend to get one unless I start making money doing this, and I am not even affiliated yet. So that is not even an option. So until I can make money doing this, I will not be buying things that help me do it. And I'm not going to rebuy Story of Seasons on the PC to play it for the Switch, because play it for the thing, because I already own it on the Switch. It did have a Steam version. I already own it, and I resent buying things twice. Like I have Stardew Valley on my Switch, but it was like, $10. Yeah, like I know capture cards aren't expensive. And I would absolutely buy one if I ended up making a little bit extra money every month from this. I would absolutely invest in one once I get to the point of making a little extra cash on the side with this guy. The stream stuff. But for right now, I have a bunch of games on my PC. There's no limit to this. Like, I have a lot of stuff I can play. Between Epic Games and Steam, I own a lot of shit. And I have a backlog that is hefty. And my PC is very nice. Yeah, you could watch me not beat Breath of the Wild again. That is an option, I guess. Once I get bits, people are welcome to give them to me. I don't know what a bit is worth. I don't think it's a lot. I think what you guys pay, what I actually get, is a much different number. I will let you know, I guess. Unless Daddy Amazon gets mad at you for being honest about that kind of thing. 1 bit is 1 cent. That seems right. Yeah. I don't really buy bits anymore. The only thing I ever used them for was the C-Team. That was the only context in which I ever spent them. That was it. Just to get prizes. And now the C-Team doesn't air anymore, so no reason for me to buy any more bits. Yeah, I think straight up donations is probably the best way to go. I don't super know how to do any of that. What am I doing? I'm looking for... I can make the bug meat. Do I want to make the bug meat? Yeah, I'll make one of those. To eat. Yeah, the Twitch cuts are way too big. They're way too big. My preference is for people to just subscribe to my Patreon. Because, first off, you get to get added to my Discord. And I was an early adopter of Patreon, so my, fees for Patreon are very, very low. So I actually get a lot more money than a lot of, new people who use it make. Yeah, I bought a bunch of bits in bulk during season 2 or 3. I think it was season 2. I also got a call, because I dropped so many, one day or something. It was I think they had a sale, and I was like, my goal that season was to get a prize from every member of the C-Team. And I did succeed, except for I never got Ryan's, because Ryan at that point was doing I think he was promising people tickets to PAX or something. I don't know what he said he was doing. But he was, yeah, it was so much money to get Ryan, so I never even fucking tried. But I did get Tristan's, Chris's, and Kate's. Although Chris never sent, they never did my thing when I won Chris's. So I never got my little Tetra Nomicon or whatever it's pronounced. Which it's sad, I guess. I'm not going to worry about it now. It's been so long, I don't really give a shit. But it would have been nice to have that trifecta on my little wall alongside. Yeah, I never got the Chris one that I earned. It is what it is. When Patrick was still working there, I did contact him about it at one point, and then nothing became of it. So, he specifically reached out to me because I mentioned it in chat or something, and I was like, yeah, but it's been so fucking long now. I just don't care. This was 2 years ago, maybe even 3. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I do have Tristan's and I do have Kate's, which is delightful. Enough for me. I'm just gonna break that open real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Is there anything else I can leave in here? Or no, is there anything else I want to take? I'll take the slime. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, it's early. I just don't have any energy. Now I want to eat this grape because I need it for, what's it called? The community center. It's winter time. My ice is already melted. It has not been that long. It's just crazy hot in my fucking bedroom. Especially since I turned the fans off so that they would stop picking up on the audio. Yeah, I just gotta eat Linus. and consume his power. And then I'll be hunky-dory to go back at the mines. Let's see. What do I get? Ba-ba-bum. What I really need to do is upgrade my fucking pickaxe. That's really what I gotta do. Because my pickaxe is broken. It's still the basic pickaxe. So once I get a little bit more money, and I think I should get some this week. Because I think the blueberries should pop either today or tomorrow, I think. And then I'll be able to sell all those and get money. And once I do that, I can finally get the next level of pickaxe. And then we will be much better off. I also have some geodes I gotta crack open. I know, it's so nice now, isn't it? I don't have to do anything. I don't have to water anything anymore. I should make some more at some point. I should probably make some more right now, frankly. Do I have? Yeah, I have a bunch. Am I going? I go 4 down, right? So I'll make 8, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I get all the way over? Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. I can't break the stump yet because you need like, I think you need 2 upgrades to the axe to break the stumps. It is what it is. We'll plant more seeds tomorrow, maybe. I don't know what we'll plant. But we'll plant something. We'll plant a little something something. I'll put that sprinkler back in there. I'll put that back in there. I like the stumps. They're very cute. However, they are in my way. I wish you could move them. I wish they would make like a fake stump that you could use for decoration. That's the one thing I really wish Stardew Valley did better. Like every time he did an update to the game, he didn't add more furniture or more furniture options. And I'm like, why wouldn't you do that? People love to decorate shit. I'm gonna move my TV over so that I don't have to. Yeah, I'm not playing with mods on the stream. One, because for some reason they make my computer run slow, even though my computer is a beast. There's no reason for my computer to be slow at any point for any reason. For some reason, the mods just make it a little bit jank. But 2, I want to get perfection on this farm, which is to say I would like to do it like without cheating. I like that all the poppy seeds are basically the same color. We're gonna give these to Penny to make her love us. It is a rough life. That's what you get. Don't you have a PC now, though? Don't you have a little laptop situation? You can play with mods now. You can play Stardew Valley Expanded. It's great. I recommend it. It's the best mod. It's very, very good. I need this. I need this. I need this. I don't think I need a radish. Yeah, the switch is perfect for it. You are correct. I'll take that. I'll take those. Like, it's just... I could play on the PC for a lot of things. Into the Breach. I don't think I have. Which one's that one? Goodbye, Tyrannosaurus. Have fun. Have fun. Do I need that? Let's go through some fish to see if I need them. Huh? I do need the sardine. I think everything else I don't need. Everything else is fine. Delighted to have kept you company for at least a little bit. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. We're gonna dump some stuff off to what's it called? Just real quick. Just real quick. I got a lot of things I gotta drop off. Let's drop. We're just gonna go to the community center real quick and just make a bunch of stuff. Into the Breach is a mech sprite game by the guys who did FTL. It's super fun. It's like Mech Golden Axe. I did like Golden Axe. I could stream a new Hades file. That is an idea. These are all good ideas. I see. You're kind of losing me. I did not like Fire Emblem. I played part of one Fire Emblem game once. Did not have a fun time with it. Could not wrap my hand around it as like a game. Which is fine. It's just not for me. But maybe if it was like really pretty mech sprites, I would like it better. Yeah, maybe. That sounds like a game. That sounds like a game that might be like Golden Axe. That seems fair. Bats. I should have brought the slime, but I don't think I had 99 of them specifically. That. Yeah, I played one of the ones for the Game Boy. Not the Game Boy, but the 3DS or something maybe. I can't super remember which system it was. It was definitely handheld. I don't think I would like the new Fire Emblem because it's too much game. I think that would be my exact problem. It looks like a lot, and not in like a fun way, in like an overwhelming way. Yeah, I know in my heart, I'm not willing to spend the money to find out if I'm gonna like it, you know? I love Disgaea. Maybe we should do a Disgaea run on this stream. These are all really good ideas. I don't know if anyone else would like to watch Disgaea. I have not played the first Disgaea in a very long time. But it is really good. The original Disgaea 2 is the best one. Or at least narratively. Of the ones that I've played, which is, I think I've played like the first 4. Never played the 5th, never played the 6th. I liked D2, even though nobody else seemed to. I liked it anyway. Even though I know that's an unpopular opinion. Yeah, I could see that. They're too much my thing. I have that problem with Control. Control is too much my thing. I had to stop playing it. I think Disgaea just has like the right game loop for it. That's too many hours for it to not be over. Like, I like video games, but eventually I just want to be done with them. Like, I want to go home. Like, I want to play something else. I want them to have an ending that you can get to, not snappily, but like, yeah. Control was so good. I really liked Control. Control was just like laser targeted to me specifically. It was good. I don't know if I have it in me to play it again anytime soon. That's too long. That's too many hours for a game you are supposed to play multiple times. That's really the problem with like JRPGs, especially when they have like multiple endings. If I have to sink 80 hours into it multiple times, that's too long. It's too long. If you're gonna play a game multiple times, it should cap out at about 15 hours of content. Anything more than that is annoying. I can't. No. That makes me want to die. That makes me want to like. It makes me want to crawl into a hole and just die. Control was very good. That was where I was going with that. Control was really good. I really had a good time with it. I don't think I'm due for a replay in a really long time, though. What other game have I been meaning to play? I've never played a Dragon Age game. Maybe that's what I can do. Maybe we can all experience Mu experiencing Dragon Age for the first time. Because I have never played them, despite who I am as a person. Despite how much of an elf fucker I am, I have never fucked the elves of Dragon Age. Even though Fenris would be my beloved, I can see him. I see him in my mind's eye. I turn him around. I rotate him like he's in a microwave in my brain. That might be the way to go. That might be the call here. Where is Penny? Penny, you bitch. She's not a bitch. She's very nice. She might be at the playground. She might be at the playground. One of my friends has a cat named Meryl, specifically because Meryl was their girl. I own all of the Dragon Ages on Steam. I bought all of them at some point. And I just never played them. I purchased them all, and they're just sitting there, and they've never been opened. Same thing with, I think, a couple of the Assassin's Creeds. I have played a couple of those. Not all of them, and I would be hard-pressed to tell you which one I played. Because they're very similar to me. Especially since I think I played one. It's impossible to complete it 100% on PS4? Why? What did they do? What did they do? What was wrong with it? Nope, you're not Penny. I got really excited because I saw your red hair. Who throws away a pine cone? Yeah, who has a giant list of games they've never beaten on Steam? Not me. Oh, so Steam, like, probably like a couple years ago at this point, I only just noticed it like the last couple months, added like an option to put like games into categories, like cozy games or whatever. Like you could pick them, but you can also go by like unplayed. I have like 90 unplayed games. It's ridiculous. Once I saw that, games I just never installed and never opened, I was like, I can't be buying any more games until I play through some of these. That's too much. It's too much. Where the fuck is Penny? Can someone do me a solid and look up what Penny does on Mondays in summer? In the afternoon, so I can find her and give her a puppy. Just normally I would find her by now. I don't know where she could be if she's not at the library or at the... I think just having an automatic like organization tool that shows you games you purchased and puts them all in a category because you never opened them, even for one moment, is a shaming tool. It is the built-in Steam shaming tool. It's there. It's in there. It's very frustrating. Where the fuck is Penny? She has nothing else to do besides entertain me. I don't even like Penny that much. I just gotta give her a fucking flower. Really, I'm foraging. I'm not really specifically looking for Penny. I just happen to be out here. Yeah, you could go on Twitter and bully your mutual for not playing X or Y yet. My brother has now played Undertale, so I can no longer bully him for not playing Undertale. That's really the only person I really bullied for stuff like that. Ooh, bread. Free bread. Garbage bread. Love it. There's Evelyn, but she doesn't like poppies, so I'm not going to give her one. Also, I think I already gave her presents this week. You know what? I give up. No, you don't need to play Pokemon X or Y. Not at all. Listen, they're fine. They're fine. I don't know if he would like Dragon Age. He might. I don't super know what games he likes anymore. Like, every now and again I'll go in and he's playing like a game I've heard of, and I'm like, I did not... There she is. There's the bitch. I found her. I have to go get her flower. I've never played New Vegas either. Never played a Fallout game. No, New Vegas is the one I played. I'm sorry. I never played Fallout 4. New Vegas I did play. I did enjoy it. Yeah, we did make him a Hades fiend. In our defense, Hades is really good. So, you don't really need to make somebody a Hades fiend. You just kind of have to make people aware that Hades exists. And then they will become a Hades fiend. Like, my older brother would absolutely objectively. Thank you, modern maid. I did find her on my own, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I want Hades DLC. That's what I want. I want them to just release a DLC. I want like one new god, because even one new god would shake up the meta entirely. You know, because all the combination stuff. Just adding one god would change a lot of things about that game that I think would be interesting. Um, Transistor 2 when ooh. I kind of like that they don't do sequels. Um, but at the same time, I would play a Transistor 2. I would. I would play a Transistor 2. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be dope. I would enjoy that. I'm just gonna plant summer seeds, because I don't feel like doing anything else. Where is my hoe? There's only so many places it could go. There it is. There's only so many places. Chop, 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 chop. Yeah, I think just one new god would shake it up. And I don't think it even super matters who the god is. Just one of them will change things. Someone else mentioned on the stream last time we were talking about it, because this has come up twice now, I guess, because people are very passionate about it, including myself. More like areas, but I don't know where you would put them. There's only so many places you can go in Hades. It's pretty well established that these are the places that exist that you have access to. Kronos might be interesting, like a time one. That might be cool. There's a lot of things you could do with just one more god. Yeah, branching routes. I think it would have to be like a post game. It would either need to add a god seamlessly into the existing storyline, so that first-time players can experience the DLC, or it needs to be like post-game content. But I don't know what the post-game content would be. Hades feels like such a complete experience that doesn't like need a DLC. Truly, I just would like more of it, personally. Like you don't need it. It doesn't feel like there's anything missing from Hades. I just want to see it. I just want to see more. That's all. I really like that world. I really like every character in it. Everyone's a delight. Let's put it this way. Oh, I do have enough slime. I'm gonna do that real quick. Put you away. Yeah, after you do all of the actual game, the replay value definitely goes down a little bit. But at that point, I've already sunk like 80 hours, like at minimum. So I am yeah, it's not even a flaw. It's just eventually you get to be done with the game, but you are so deeply satisfied that doesn't matter. It's just the end. It's just the end, and I think it's okay for games to end, especially games that are as well crafted and beautifully designed as Hades. It's just a masterclass in game design. Apparently, they finally patched Cult of the Lamb, so it's no longer breaking every 5 fucking minutes. So I might grab that, and we could play that on a stream. Because that Cult of the Lamb looks dope as shit. It's a beautiful, beautifully designed game that I would like to play. I was gonna play it on the Switch though, only because I think that's like the place to play it. But that's the place it was like broken. Like people were getting soft locked and shit. I don't really want to get soft locked and like ruin my progress. So I'll have to see like if the PC version is more sturdy before I get married to that. But if it is, we could play Cult of the Lamb. It might be fun to do like a blind playthrough. Tunic might be a fun one. Because I do want to play Tunic at some point. I haven't picked it up quite yet, but I am due to do it. I do have a radish for the wizard. I will get him a radish. I'm really excited about that. I don't think I can do it right now. I think he closes at 11 or 10, so it's not worth the running over there to find out it's closed, but yeah, there's a lot of good games I could play. I should probably start writing some of these down. Oh, I have a lot of energy left. I should chop trees then. Let's chop some trees. Oh, bumped my mic. My bad. My B. What other game could I play? Dragon Age is a strong contender. Fallout 4 also a strong contender. I've never played it. I've never played Skyrim all the way through. That could be a fun time. Going through my first run. That could be worth a play. I think Dragon Age is definitely the biggest contender, though. It definitely seems like the strongest one to go with. It would have to be like a no backseat gaming kind of thing, which is already in my rules. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That'll help me immensely, because then I don't have to find a post-it note to try to write shit down. My room is very messy right now. And that's my B. I need to clean it sometime this week, or this, but it's very, your boy has been sad. So cleaning has not been on the priority list. I'm in a much better mood this week, though. Probably because I'm getting a lot more socialization because I'm talking to people on stream. Dad of Boy. What is Dad of Boy? I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. Let's chop some trees. Oh! I thought it was just actually a game called Dad of Boy. Nope, it was God of War. He is a Dad of Boy. I have not played God of War. Goodbye, Sickly Jay. Enjoy your chores. Or your errands. Whatever phrase it was. Nobody enjoys errands, but sometimes I enjoy a sassy little errand. Sometimes. Sometimes an errand is a fun time. Ooh, haha. That's what we're looking for, baby. We're looking for the quality sprinkler. We're not quite ready to do it. We're doing gather. We're not quite ready to get there to start making fancy sprinklers, but it's nice to have the recipe. Let me see. Where's my phone? There it is. Oh shit, I got lots of texts. I got lots of texts. Yeah, I don't feel like going through all these. That's too many. Not specifically your text. I mean, I have like, mom texted me and somebody else texted me, and I was like, no, I don't want to read all these right now. They're not. There's no reason to read them immediately. Sunflower seeds. Nope, I don't want to play a spooky game. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. I am a crybaby. I do not want to be scared. I do not want to be no scary. Nope. No horror games. Absolutely. Nope. Not on this stream. I am a baby. I have gotten better at being scared in video games. In media, I mean. Like, I can watch a horror movie, kind of, if I'm, like, prepared for it. If it's not, maybe then. Maybe. Control was not spooky. Control had an atmosphere. I will say that. I would not describe Control as spooky, so maybe if it's more like Control than like a jump scare game. You're thinking about it, like, wait a minute. Nope, that's not correct. Soma is a horror game. That much I do know about Soma. It is described as a horror game. I don't think I want to do that. Nope. Yeah, like I'm sure it's very good, or at least very interesting. I will cry and have nightmares. I don't want to do that. Mm-mm. No. I'm sure it's great. Can't do it. I am a wuss. I am not the bravest boy. I'll look into it. I'll Google it and see like what that entails, and see if that is something I could do. Uh, but I am a baby. I've gotten kind of okay at watching horror movies and shows. But video games, it's like you are part of it, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. My reaction was just because I'm such a baby. This was not because of you specifically. Just the idea of playing a horror game like made my heart rate jump. It went "Gee." Other waters. These are all interesting ideas. There's a lot of games there's a lot of video games out there, you know? There's just a lot of games. See if I can catch Shane. He's got to be going to work by now. If he's not already on his way, he's got to be starting. The Outer Wilds is sick as shit. I should replay that. I don't think I'm due for a replay on that quite yet. I think I am going to be due sooner before later. Where is Shane? I thought he went to work around this time. The Other Waters is a game where you play as a marine biologist as navigating a water planet looking for her ex-girlfriend. You control everything from the perspective of her family. So it's kind of like Subnautica, but like gay and spooky. Is that the vibe? I don't know. Probably not. Anytime I hear of a beak underwater, I just think of Subnautica. I guess I missed Shane, or he already went past me. I can't even hear my phone. It's on silent. Sort of. No base building, just point and click and gay ocean adventures. Okay. That's a strong contender. That is a strong contender. I will look into that. I'll see what that's like. I will also look through my list of games that I just own already. I guess I could do that right now. I could just go through Steam and look through that list. I don't think I want to play No Man's Sky. Only because I have 92 unplayed games on Steam. That is so many games. Some of these I've definitely played before. Like, it says I've never played Control. I think I played it on Epic, so I think that's why it's saying that here. Games that I've never played according to Steam. Iris and the Giant. I really did want to play that. I did purchase that almost immediately. Moonlighter. Not true. I played it for the Switch, but I really liked it. Octodad. Deadliest Catch. I've definitely played that before, but I guess I didn't play it here. It says I never played Transistor. Blatantly false. Don't know why it says that. That's a bunch of weird ones. Games I've never heard of. Moving Out. What the fuck is that? Lovecraft's Untold Stories. Not gonna be playing that. I have never played Firewatch. That is an option. We could get lost in the woods together. That's an option. It says I never played Braid. That's blatantly not true. I've definitely played Braid. Yeah, Indivisible. I have not played Indivisible. I did purchase it and then never played it. I bought it very, very cheap on like a Humble Bundle, I think. Yeah, the Cult of the Lamb is so beautiful. I think Firewatch is just a very specific vibe. And I don't know if I would like it. I don't know how, like, I I know like the basic gameplay mechanics. I don't know like how it ends or the storyline or anything like that. Like I kind of vaguely know the vibe. Goodbye, Onyx Oblivion. I will see you probably next week in person in the real world. Yeah, I haven't played any Subnautica, so eventually that's probably also on the list mentally. I do really need Cult of the Lamb. I will look into seeing if it is sturdy now for the Switch, not the Switch, the PC edition. Because if it's no longer doing like a bunch of crashes and junk like that, that is a strong contender. Especially since it's like still new, still fresh, still clean. So if a lot of people are playing it, then maybe I could. Yeah, I read the reviews for the new Saints Row, and I am so disappointed. I am so sad about it. I thought people were just complaining because it's like woke now, air quotes. Which, whatever, people, fuck that. It's always been a little progressive, you know? It's always been at least a tiny bit. No, that's not really the problem that people have with it. It's a fundamentally broken game. So that sucks. Where is Penny again? She might be on her bench. But I think she'll also be in the library. I'm gonna check the library real first, quick, just because I'm here. No, she's probably on the bench. Yeah. I'm so sad about Saints Row. I'm so sad it just sounds like a fundamentally broken experience. There's an extension for Cult of the Lamb on the Switch? Or Twitch? Expand on that for me, please. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ooh, that's Noida's a strong contender. My brother fucking loves that game. He loves it. I was just in the museum. She wasn't in there. All right. Yeah, he put hours into it. So many. There she is. Found her. She's by the river. And I do love a good roguelike. Roguelike is probably my favorite genre. Yeah, I think I think my brother also like sunk that many hours into it. And that's not the kind of thing he does. He's really into rhythm games, so he's really into like DDR, 3DX, I think is what one of the other ones called, like the DJ one. He's into stuff like that, like real into it. And both my brothers have always been into that for like as long as they've been alive. Citizen Sleeper. Noted. I will look into all of these. But Cult of the Lamb is really the strongest contender as long as the PC edition is no longer buggy. I need 8 something. I need 8 seeds of some kind. I think it's gotta be Cult of the Lamb. It's gotta be Cult of the Lamb or Noida. I think those are the two that have been mentioned. I feel very passionately about both of those. I've been meaning to grab Noida. I have not even touched it. I have no idea what it's like. I just know my brother was absolutely fucking obsessed with it. And I think that's enough reason to look into it. He and I have a lot in common when it comes to stuff like that. I'm going to plant more peppers, only because Shane and Lewis both like them. And then I think I will plant a couple more radishes. That's right, we have to drop a radish off at the wizard. That's something we have to do today. I also want to give Caroline a Star Spangled. Summer Spangle. Oh, that's cute. So maybe as my, like, a welcome to affiliate, like, exciting like celebration stream, we will do that. I'm hoping to hit affiliate like in the next 2 weeks. I think we're well on our way. I so far I'm hitting like all the check marks that I need to. The only thing I really need to hit now is streaming for at least 7 days. It looks like, and keeping that average viewer number up over 3. I think is the minimum, and we're pretty firmly at like 12 so far. So I think that's probably the right way to go. I think so. So maybe that's what it'll be. I'll look into it and see if it's sturdy, and then I will look into that extension so that I can have bits thrown at me for sacrifices and stuff. Let me grab that radish for the wizard. I don't think it matters what kind I give him, so I think we'll just give him the regular one. Yeah, that's an option. I do have a VPN. Ba 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 ba. Do I want to bring anything else with me? Does the wizard like any of this stuff? No, I don't think he really does. Maybe I'll give him an amethyst and just see. An amethyst and see if he enjoys a good amethyst. He might. Who doesn't? Who doesn't enjoy a good amethyst, frankly? I enjoy a good amethyst. You enjoy a good amethyst. We're all on the same page about amethyst. I think so. Oh, I think so. I just remembered I could have used the chair trick to go get stuff in the secret woods. Yeah, go say hi to your wife. Who doesn't want to say hi to their wife at any time? Ah, the item requested. Your work was satisfactory. Here is your compensation. My beloved wizard. I wish I could marry you. They won't let me. It's homophobic. There are mods that will let you marry the wizard. We're just not doing a mod stream, so. Why did that go down? I forget how to fix that. That's right, I was also going to give him an amethyst. I cannot be trusted to make choices in video games. Many thanks. The item has many interesting properties. I think he liked that. Let me check to see how much he liked it. It was only liked. It wasn't loved. Still. Yeah, wizard. A purple wizard? Not really my type, you know? Not really, you know. Not quite. I've never liked any of those before. Definitely haven't famously loved 2 of them. Both in a row. I love a good wizard. I don't know what to tell you. I love a shitty wizard. Specifically, I love wizards who suck. I love wizards with no redeeming qualities. That's the kind of fictional man I like. I like when a man is just like a pathetic wet dog of a man. I like when men suck, but only in fictional contexts. Which is where it's safe for them to suck. Breaking some rocks. Breaking some rocks. I don't want to break some rocks. No more breaking rocks. Fuck that noise. Yeah, I think tentatively, the stream schedule is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The Wednesday one might be an art stream, but I have not decided yet. But 3 days a week seems mighty doable. And then the weekends off, maybe. Unless I really want to do an art stream, in which case I will not have the weekends off. I'll have the weekends on. Nope, that's not what I want to do. At all. I love my goblin. Let's get you in there. What am I doing here? Yeah, I think maybe an art stream would be a chill precursor before D&D time. I do think you are correct. I do have commissions I owe, and I think that would be... I think if I get them done on stream, it would be easier. It's been very hard for me to focus, just like as a person on art. But if I'm talking to people, it's a lot easier. I'm just gonna go to the mines, I guess. There's not really too much I can do otherwise. Actually, let's check here real quick. Do I have... Ah! We got some stuffies. We got some things. We got some junk. Go ahead and just put them in this box for right now. They up your foraging, I think, which is the only reason why I picked them. Otherwise, I would have just left them there. But finally, my bats are holding up their end of the bargain. I offer them a cave. They just give me fruit that they drop sometimes. Which is weird, I guess. I don't know if you should be eating fruit that a bat dropped in a cave. But I am. And I'm going to. No one can stop me. They're my bats, and I will take their treasures and enjoy it. I wish you could see the bats. Like, I wish they were just, like, flying around at all times. Do I need iron or copper? I think I need iron. Die, die, die. Die, die. I also have D&D on Tuesdays. But that's not, I'm not in charge of that, so... I'm not the boss on Tuesdays. I'm only the boss on Wednesdays. So maybe if I set aside D&D prep time for Tuesdays and then did art streams on Wednesdays, I could get out of my head a little bit and not panic as much and not do last minute writing like I was doing this time. But some of my best ideas come from last minute writing. So who knows? Who knows? Everything's still in like a up in the air. We're figuring it out. Yeah, same. I'm like, was it really 10 years ago? Jesus Christ. Brood Hollow is 10 years old? That can't be true. I'm old. I'm old. I feel like that just happened. Yeah, if a bat just gave me a piece of fruit, yeah, I would read it. I would eat it. Wow, Brood Hollow is 10 years old. That's old. It feels like just yesterday. How old is Starslip then? I don't want to know. In fact, don't answer that question. I don't want to know. I don't want to be forced to hear the number. It probably starts with a 1999. It's gotta be gross. Yeah, 10-hour shift is a long shift. I do not blame her for resting. That's too long. It's too many hours, all in a row. We, as a society, were not built to work that long. Amy, just tell me, what's the number? When was Starslip? I need to know. I have to know now. I gotta have that number. Does it start with a two? I was in high school. I was graduating high school. I was still a child. I mean, a 19-year-old child. Wasn't like an infant. But, ugh. Gross. Gross. Vile. Yeah, I think we're the same age. Well, I think you're 1 year younger than me. I graduated in 2005 because I was held back in pre-first grade. Because I didn't understand the difference between cheating and not cheating. I think there was more to it than that, but that's like the big factor. But I graduated high school in 2005. So if you're 35, that makes sense. 'Cause I'm 36. I am 36, right? Yes, I am. It is midnight. I did not realize that. Sometimes, I never used to forget my age, and now that I'm like in my 30s, I forget my age all the fucking time. Just constantly. Endlessly. It doesn't sound like a huge difference, 2005 and 2010, but it's such a huge difference. Like, technology expanded so quickly from like the time I started high school to the time I like got a couple years into college. We went from no child ever had a cell phone to every child kind of had a cell phone. It's so quick. Like, it's so scary. Yeah. Uh, my problem is, sorry, I have to yawn because again, I did not sleep. Did not sleep very well. Um, uh, ba 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 ba. Yeah, the CD to the MP3, that was a wild experience to experience in real time. Um, when I was like 28, I just started calling myself 30. I just started like rounding up. Deggy, like that's exactly the vibe the situation I had. So when I actually turned 30, it was like kind of disappointing. It was like, I've been 30 for like 3 years at this point. This was nothing. Nothing happened. There was no big like hurrah. Um, and then I didn't like any of the years between the 31 and 32. Both sound stupid. They're dumb numbers. 33 I enjoyed. 33 was I like the double digits. I like, I like everything about that part. Um, I have to pee, actually. Now that I am thinking about it. I am so sorry. We have to AFK. So everybody get up, do a stretch, grab a bite to eat, or some water, or go pee. Yeah, we were right on the cusp before cell phones were like a requirement for children. We were right at that like sweet spot of like not yet, but almost. Anyway, BRB. I shall be right back. I have returned. I'm still stretching and like getting a little bit of water. Yeah, I put off starting a stream for a really long time for really no discernible reason. I think I was just nervous I wasn't gonna like it. Um, and then I got very anxious. I listen. I decided I was just gonna jump into it. I decided to have the confidence of every dude who goes on Twitch and plays in silence for 9 hours for no viewers. I figure I'm more entertaining than them. I can't not be, if they can do it with that much confidence to just be like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna load up my PS5, talk to absolutely no one in chat, and just play in silence poorly because they're never good at video games either. They're not like good at them, so it's not like impressive. Um, then I can do it. I could suck at video games. Absolutely. For an audience, why not? If they can do it, I can do it. If every 14-year-old boy with a Twitch account can do it, why not me? A 36-year-old man. Why not me? Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Oh, this is the first time I've like seen the screen with like the chat on it. It looks better than I thought it was gonna look. I only got to see like my test stuff. That's very legible. I was really worried it wasn't gonna be that legible. It's nice. I like that. Anyway. Yeah, like I decided, fuck it. I'm just gonna go in and figure it out as I go. See, a D&D Twitch stream I think has to have a little bit of polish on it, and that I'm too nervous to do that. I do think it sounds fun if anyone wants me to be on a D&D Twitch stream. Like if anyone wants me to be there. I think as a player I could probably do it. I think that would be fun, like for one shots. Um, I keep meaning to ask the people who do draw for charity if I could join in on one of those games at some point. Like the charity games that they do. I think that would be fun. I think that would be a good time. As long as I'm not expected to show my actual face, because I don't want to do that. But if I could use my little PNG tuber, that might be best. Yeah, nothing's ready to pick just yet today. Not today. It's just too much for me. It's too much. But no, I would like to be on a streamed D&D game. I think I'm very funny, personally. Not to toot my own horn, but toot toot. I'm a pretty charming individual. Yeah, I think if I was ever gonna like stream on tabletop, I would have to be a PNG tuber. It would have to be digital. My DM from my currently on hiatus Sunday game actually does do a streamed game that they DM, and they have a little like a. I'll have to find the exact URL and just link it here. But all of the characters, and including the DM, are just like little drawings, and I'm like, that's the way to do it. Yeah, I don't think I could DM a Twitch stream game. Like, I don't think I'm quite. I don't have the chops. You are going through me learning how to be a DM proper, because I decided my first real time DMing, I was going to be pure homebrew. And that's probably a bad choice. But it's too late now. I've already done it. No book for me. I have looked at like some free I have like browsed through DM's Guild and found like some free stuff, and like kind of got a vibe for like how other people build their stuff, which has given me a lot more inspiration. I feel like the first arc that we did, the test market, I did not do anything like that. I just kind of winging it. But now I've like looked into like how people build stuff, how people build encounters, how people like set up stuff, and I think I'm a little bit better. Last night was the best the game has felt for me. It's the first time I left our game and did not feel like I was no fun and you guys hated it, even though you guys have never expressed that sentiment. But last night was like the first time I like went to sleep like honk shoes zzz me without like having like an anxiety attack about like how horrible the DM I am. Which good. Eventually I knew I would get there. It only took a month and some change. Your bullshit is very fun though, is the thing. It's a good time. Let's eat this bread. Let's eat this bread. Not get this bread. We already have it. Now it's gone. What do I want to do today? I think I want to fish today. Yeah. The first 4 were definitely all the worst game I ever ran, in my humble onion. But last night was fine. Like I left and was like, I had a good time. Everyone seemed to have a good time. I feel like everyone got enough time to shine. I don't feel like anyone got overlooked. It was pretty good. I liked it. I had a really good time with it. This is the first like real arc that they're doing, so I can't really talk too much about it because they're still doing it, and at least one of my players is here actively, so I can't like drop secrets. But this little arc is fun. I think they're gonna have a good time with it. Yeah, it's a lot. My brain is overanalyzing is the default setting. There is no other setting. There is overanalyzing or there is forgetting things exists. Yeah, Doc Burns, I feel like that's also going to be the kind of DM I am. I feel like that's also going to be my situation. I'm going to have that exact vibe where I'm going to be like, oh, that sucked, even though everyone's like, I loved it. Gotta catch some fish. Sorry, I can't read chat while I'm catching fish. I can also barely speak while catching fish, even though it's not hard. My bar is just really small right now. Once it gets bigger, I think it'll be a lot easier, which I guess is the whole point. No. No, I give up. I don't care. It's just a pike. Who gives a shit? Actually, let's go to the ocean. Let's go for ocean fish. Let's do some ocean fishing. Yeah, nothing's wrong with the well. Ain't nothing ever happened to this well. It's not filled with evil-looking black goo that smells like death. It is actually. That is actually what's happening. That they already know, so I'm free to say it. Talk about that. They got to the well. It smells like death. Yeah, I am terrible at notes, but it's really easy as a DM because I already have everything written out, and I just do like check marks. I still have to finish writing the summary for last night, so that we are all on the same page next week. I started it and I never finished it. A lot happened this week. Like, a lot happened. You guys did not get as far as I thought you were going to get because so much happened in between. But, like, that was, like, a good thing. Like, I always feel like I over-prepare. Or, like, under-prepare, I mean. Like, one week you guys, like, blew through everything I had, and I had absolutely nothing else written, and I had to end it, like, a half hour early. But this week, like, I had stuff written that you just didn't... You were supposed to be in the well by now. And you're not. And that's fine. When I DM'd the beach episode one-shot for our group, I was literally shaking. Goddamn performance anxiety just doesn't leave me alone. Yeah. I would like to do a beach episode. I asked my party members before we started, like, if there's anything they wanted to do, like, what they like to do in Dungeons & Dragons, but they've never gotten to do, like, if they really want to fight a dragon, or if they really want to do, like, a masquerade ball, and, like, at least 2 of them said beach episode. So there will be a beach episode at some point. Yeah, you did roll 2 nat 20s in a row, which is absolute fucking bullshit. And I saw you do it, because you did it, it's so much. And then I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row, which you guys did not see, but I saw. It was bad. Fought a deep crow in our beach ep. Yeah, you guys might be due for a beach episode at some point. I think so. Again, 2 of you did mention, like, beach episode, masquerade ball, stuff like that. I love a good masquerade ball. I love getting characters fancied up. I think every D&D campaign should have that one episode where everyone has to dress in, like, a fancy outfit. And, like, go undercover. I think if you play Dungeons & Dragons and you don't do that, what's the fucking point? Why else are we here? We should be here to design fancy clothes for our D&D children that we invented. So I do want to do something like that at some point. That's not really a spoiler, because you don't know the context for it. The point of Dungeons & Dragons is to have a masquerade ball episode where you have fancy outfits. That is the entire point of D&D. You have the D&D around it that doesn't have fancy outfits, so you can appreciate the fancy outfits more. That's it. That's the whole point we play D&D. Is so we can design fantasy costumes. That's it. So yeah, I do want to do something like that at some point. I also want to do a beach episode at some point. Like, I would like to do, like, kind of one-shots between arcs. I think that would be fun. Like, just... I haven't decided if that... I don't know if that's going to shake out. I'm still kind of figuring out, like, my pacing and what I want to do. I have a lot of, like, DM's Guild, like, one-shots now, so I might, like, rework some of those to be, like, buffers between arcs. But we'll see. But I also don't want to like slow down the storyline, especially like if stuff is just getting started. There's a lot going on in Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I have already put into motion stuff that I'm not going to touch for a very long time. That has happened. Uh, my players got to meet a very large creature, and I did not tell them what it was, only that it was spooky. And it's gonna happen eventually. Oh no. Now I'm nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm not gonna say I'm nervous so that you're not nervous. I wish I was high. I'm not high right now. I do not have any weed. Oh, it's illegal here. I didn't say that. Gift to gab, didn't say that. Willie and I are just vibing. We're vibing on different parts of the pier. We're both doing what we love, which is fishing. I guess I don't love it. I do love it, but not like he does. He's married to the sea. What did I get? A chicken statue that I already have. Thanks, Ocean. Thanks, Ocean. Yeah, I love fancy balls. Yeah, I don't know if I could DM high. Maybe if it was like a goofy one shot where it didn't really matter. Maybe. I don't. No. Alright, I think it's the last. One of the last things I can do. Definitely could not DM drunk. That's not an option. I could probably play high. As long as it wasn't an important episode. So I'm already bad enough at paying attention. I'm already not that great at it. It's already just not a skill that I have, you know? Alright, this is the last one I can do. Oh no! I feel sluggish from overexertion. Hopefully I level up. I thought I had one more in me. I thought this was the last one I could be. Yeah, or a simpler game, like a Monster of the Week or something. Or something that just uses like D6s or something. I wouldn't mind doing a Call of Cthulhu at some point. I think once we get like to a point, I would like to do like canonical AUs of these characters, because that's something very Acquisitions Incorporated, you know? Do they have weird little removable outfits? Like a Build-A-Bear has or whatever. I don't know. I don't think they do. They didn't in my head. Because they're not Build-A-Bear, you know? Maybe? You know what? I'm going to say yes, only because I think it would be funny if you could take the scarf off the Omen doll and there's just a scowl underneath. You know? Oh no, I have to walk very slowly. Maybe if I eat this algae, I will walk quickly. Because it'll give me some energy. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, maybe it's just kind of sewn on, so you can just kind of like move it aside just a tiny, tiny bit. But I think that's the way to go, you know. Can I turn this on? No, you can't turn it on like you can turn on the other one. Stupid. Why is there a campfire then? It's bullshit. Alright, I guess that's the only thing over here. Yeah, I think underneath the scarf there's definitely canonically a scowl on the Omen plushie. Just a little frowny face. Maybe one of those little like triangle frowny faces. That's like a cat mouth. So it's really cute, but nobody buys them because Omen sucks. The only one who has one is a Rings a Bell. She's the only one who purchases them. And the only other people who own them are you guys, because you stole them. You were told you could take them. You did not actually steal them. You were informed that the guy in charge of them just doesn't give a shit. Maybe. That's an option. Just a secret for anyone who actually buys them. Like, just a little kissy. Just a little smooch. I wish, did I level up in fishing? Am I level 5? No, of course not. I still need that. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed, and there's gonna be a punishment tomorrow. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Ooh, I did level up fishing. I wasn't at level 4 before, and now I am. No punishment. Yay. In case you don't know, if you get overexhausted, there's like a half energy punishment. But if you level up, the punishment doesn't happen, regardless of what you did. I think it was approved by corporate. I think there's one person in corporate, and he's the only person who would approve that. I think we know who that is. It's someone John, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Approved by Certainty Drawn. She ships it. She's watched her dad fail miserably at wooing this wizard for her entire life. He's bad at it. This is not a skill that he has. What do I want to do today? What do I want to do today? Do I want to fish some more? I might want to fish some more. I think I want to fish. I think I want to fishy. Because the faster I can level up fishing to level 5, the faster I can sell all those fucking fish in my goddamn thing. Which would be nice to get rid of them. Agatha writes, "Welcome to the stream. It is your wife. It is my beloved mutual on Tumblr. So excited. I was told you might pop in today. It was not a guarantee, but here you are. But yes, she definitely has a stamp that says date my dad. It's very subtle. Jim doesn't look at his paperwork though. Like, you know, oh, there's a festival. That's why today was being weird. Fuck. Oops. Forgot it was the luau. I forget how video games work. Ain't nothing bad ever happened to this dad. I think lots of bad things have happened to him. I think lots of bad things have happened to Omendron, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Who I love very dearly, with every fiber of my stupid being, even though he sucks so much. What can I give to the thing that will get me... Iridium Mullet, maybe? I want the best one, because it gets you a bunch of friendship. Don't I have a purple mushroom? I feel like I did. Did I donate it? I must have donated it. Yeah, I think I donated it. I'm gonna try the tuna. I think the tuna will get me pretty good. Is Manus Timora approved? Yeah. Who offered the certification? The Board of Drawn Examinations and its lead board member, Ominifus Hereward Drawn, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. I like that he always describes himself specifically as the CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated, as if people are going to fucking forget. Nobody's gonna forget. You make it known so often. The luau has begun on the beach. So excited. I found some garbage on the way. Don't actually care about the luau. But I do have to put some stuff in here. It's gotta be the tuna, I guess. It's the best thing I got. That's all I got. I don't have any money. I forgot I spent it all. Where is Lewis? Let's go see Demetrius and Robin dance. They're vibing. They're vibing. Emily is feeling herself. She's unresponsive. That is the worst way to phrase that. He's accomplished one thing. You are correct. Let's talk to Lewis. Look sharp. The governor's here for his annual visit. If you brought something for the potluck, make sure to and add it to the soup cauldron. This is a terrible way to handle potlucks. Can I just say that? Just a big soup that anyone could throw any food into? Horrible idea. Why? No. That's not how soup works. You can't just trust 28 random people, 29 including me, I guess, uh, to throw good food in there. It's gonna be garbage. Idiots. I'm surprised they haven't died yet. What a horrible way to do a potluck. I trust that you all put high quality ingredients this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. You don't know that I did. I did, but like, what if someone else put like cherries in there? Now you have cherry tuna. Yeah, like, in theory, you would love a stone soup potluck. Like, you would love it. Someone's gonna ruin that soup. Someone is gonna throw rat poison into that soup. Sam is banned from adding stuff to the potluck, and they don't specify why, but I guess because he put something in there that was gross. Um, but like, it sucks. Can you use food as decorating items in this game? Because it's all on the table. Aw, he's got a little kitty mouth. Ah, that's a very pleasant soup. The produce from this valley never disappoints. It's not the best soup. We didn't quite get to the maximum amount I wanted to get to. Mmm, tasty. You all did very well today. Just some rocks. Just some rocks. Maybe a slime. Maybe you put some slime in there. Yeah, he is a landlord. Well, it was a success. Good thing I brought something tasty for the soup. Wonder what happens if you don't put anything in the soup. Now it's 10 p.m. I'm just gonna... Where's my axe? Just gonna chop some trees, I guess. I think that's the right amount of garlic. Problem is, I'm also putting 2 pounds of garlic. And that's too much garlic, maybe. It was a pretty big soup. I think 4 pounds of garlic is probably the right amount of garlic. But you could always use more garlic. There could always be more garlic. It's really what it boils down to. I've gotten very into making like bagels with bacon, cheese, and like minced garlic. It's delicious. It also has egg, for the record. It's like an egg sandwich, but like absolutely chef's kiss. 100% incredible breakfast food. See, I hate mint. Mint, gross. Ugh. Buck. But I do like honey. I think if you put too much garlic in something, you just gotta make more of it so that it dilutes the garlic. And then you have a lot of something with garlic in it. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, mint also makes my mouth spicy in a way I do not find pleasant. My thing with mint is, so in high school, one of my classmates, for 1 year of like it was either senior or junior year. I can't quite remember which one it was. Doesn't super matter. We got to take like one elective every semester, so it was like you could take an art class, or you could take a writing class, like a writing course, or like a video, like a course on how to make movies, you know. And most of my friends did the movie one. Like a lot of them did. I think almost all of them did it. I did not, because I was already in a dedicated art class. So I did not have to choose electives. I already had like my own thing that I was already doing every year. I majored in art in high school, which was stupid because my art teacher fucking hated me. Doesn't matter. The point is, all of my friends were in the video class, the video making class. Not all at the same time. Like one was in like the first semester, one was in like the third semester, or whatever. I was in every single person's movie. Like, every person, if I was even remotely friendly with them, I was in every single movie. And in one of them, I played a priest who had to smoke. I wasn't allowed to really smoke. It doesn't matter. I didn't smoke then at the time anyway. So we got a pipe, and we found out that if you put like dried mint leaves into a pipe, they actually produce a smoke that looks very similar to tobacco smoke. Like it's very effective for like being on screen. It's like a movie making tip, I guess. Um, so I did that, and I played that priest, and I had that pipe, and I smoked that mint, and I smoked it so hard I ended up throwing up. It made me sick to my fucking stomach. So now every time I taste mint, I get like that like muscle memory of like wanting to vom. Like it's so gross. It's like when vomiting up something ruins a food for you. That's what mint is for me. Haha, blueberry time. And tomato time. Love it. And pepper time. So many times. Yeah, like everybody's got like that one food being sick ruined. And for me, it was mint. It was all downhill from there. It was really gross. Very unpleasant. Just nasty. Just vile. I am shit-talking mint. Mint is disgusting. It is the worst flavor in the entire fucking world. Blah. Absolutely gross. No redeeming qualities whatsoever. Do I want to sell these? I do want to sell these, but not this way. Yeah. I'm not going to tell the story again because I just told it. You guys can relay that story to him. I'm not going to tell it again. I simply won't. I will simply perish. I'm just going to leave a tomato and a blueberry in here because I'll do, what's it called? And I'll leave all three of these in there. Whenever I grew up, we had mint fields just the west town. So whenever a storm blew in, they always came from the west. It always smelled like mint. Huh. My favorite flavor. Probably... I'm a big fan of caramel. I do like a good caramel. I do. If we're talking like dessert kind of things, caramel is probably my favorite. I'm just gonna wait till 9 o'clock. Really can't go wrong with chocolate, frankly. Garlic, if we're talking about savory. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of spice as long as it has like a more nuanced flavor to it. You know, I don't want it to just be heat. I want it to have like a little bit of something else going on. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite like all-time flavor is. If we're talking candy, my go-to is raspberry. You know, I made that sounds fucking delicious. Normally, I'm not like super into cream cheese. Like I can't just make a bagel cream cheese. I feel like it's too much usually. But like in other contexts, especially if it's like inside like a cooked thing, like jalapeno poppers, that's the cheese in that is cream cheese. I don't know if you guys know that. That is what those are. It's cream cheese and jalapeno. That's the secret, Captain. Or like crab rangoon, that's cream cheese. I like it in those contexts, but I don't just want like a smear of cream cheese on a bagel, you know? That's just not something I'm into. I do love an onion bagel. I fucking love an onion bagel. It's berry time, baby. What do I want to buy? I guess I gotta buy melons. It's really what I gotta do. I'll buy 40 melons. I think that's the right call. Now I have no money again. Yeah, cream cheese is it's too rich. I'm old, is really what it boils down to. It is too old. In fact, I don't feel like doing this day, do I? Yeah, I might as well finish it. And then I'll close it out and then we'll just chat until the end. So I didn't realize it was already 6:30. I thought I had another like 45 minutes. Don't really need to plant these yet, so I'm just gonna put them in here. Oh shit, that's what exit to title. 'Cause I was gonna get my axe done, so I need that money to do the axe. That was the whole point of selling those berries. I forgot. I'm dumb. I'm a dum dum. One. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I like a little downtime. You know, just a little bit of just a little downtime. Just a tiny bit. And that's really all I'm doing anyway. It's not like this is like terribly time yeah, just a little wind down. This is not terribly what's the phrase I'm looking for? This doesn't take a lot of brain power doing this. It's not like this is taking up a lot of my my RAM, so to speak, my internal RAM that I have as a person. But I did forget what I was doing, so maybe it takes up more than I think it does. Where's my cat? There he is. The goblin. I'm so delighted about the goblin. But yes, I want to make my axe better. Yeah, I need to make my brain better. Unfortunately, there are reasons it's not. It's not my fault. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just like open my skull and see what's going on in there. Hey buddy, what are you doing in there? Just mess around with it, you know? Another book. And a flower. And nothing else. Yeah, I wish that could happen for me. Just open up my skull and find out what's wrong in there. Yeah, listen, that's also my brain. Me and Agatha are running the exact same .exe. I did see that episode. I do not have ADHD, so I did not super relate to it. My problem is, I have discussed this a couple of times before. I have PTSD, and my PTSD has decided that in order to protect my brain and my person, I'm just not going to form short-term memories anymore. Which is not great. I need those for memory reasons. Because I did not have this problem as a child or a teenager. But now I have it. None memories allowed. It was like, you have formed too many traumatic memories. You don't get to do any of that anymore. No more. You fucked up, son. And I was like, it's not my fault. But I still have to deal with the punishment. So that's why my brain's like this. That's why my brain's like a big bowl of melted jello that does not work. Because some people ruined me. And now I have to face the consequences. Do I want to just sell these? I'm not going to have time to make them anyway. Yeah. Yeah, my memory is just a garbage pile. I've gotten a little bit better over the years. It also helped to just start accepting the fact that I was going to forget absolutely fucking everything and writing everything down, or having like my robot tell me things. To remind me. Like, I just have to remind myself. Copper pickaxe, yes. Thanks, I'll get started as soon as I can. Should be a in a couple days. Thanks, Clint. Goodbye. Get out of my face. Let's go buy some melon seeds of what I have left over. Let's just do that. Yeah, my brain is just like, no more. We have had enough traumatic memories. We're just not gonna ascribe. We're just not gonna hit save. We're just gonna close out without saving. I'm like, okay. I guess I don't have a choice either way. I don't get a say in this. Yeah. Once I just started acknowledging that I have to write down everything, I have to do to-do lists, even though I'm just not naturally inclined to that, because I never had this problem. Again, I did not have this problem my entire growing up. So I grew up, had my methods for how I did things, and then after a point they stopped being useful because my brain stopped working. It sucked. It sucked a lot. But now, you know, I just have to get into the habit of doing my to-do lists and having my robot remind me to do things. And having my robot remind me, like, hey, it's been X days since you showered. You haven't done that in a while. And I'll be like, oh shit, I haven't done that in a while. But once I started just like accepting that that was like something I had to do, it became easier. Um, so now I'm a lot more organized. I'm still not quite like 100% anymore. It would be nice if I was, but one day eventually. One day I'll just be a person again. I think that would be exciting. Just gonna cut down trees and then we'll wrap up for the day. In theory, I should have been prepared because my memory loss is a long-term issue, but now I get the joke that I forgot to learn a coping mechanism for memory loss. That's a mood. Yeah, like my memory loss is specifically the coping mechanism. I do not get to choose the coping mechanism. It just happened. It was chosen for me by my brain. Which sucks. My other coping mechanism is borderline personality disorder, which also not useful. Don't need that. It's never been very troublesome. Again, something I've gotten a lot better at having. But like, my brain just makes very bad decisions without me. I do not get a say in them. Yeah, brain said, I got a cool trick for you. You're gonna love it. And it was bad. Yeah, my brain did that and then it like face planted into the dirt. It's like, great, very impressive. Loved it. Don't know what you're trying to do, but it was this. Like, I guess the idea is that my brain is protecting me. I don't feel protected. I just feel dumb. I just feel like less of a person. It is 89 degrees out according to my computer. That is bullshit. Disgusting. Absolutely vile. I keep wanting to break the rocks and I can't because I don't have a thing. That's my fault. I did that to me. Yep, I see you. No, I'm not gonna risk that. One more. One more. One more. I'm just checking to see. Oh, Lord. You can't see it because my body is covering up the energy bar. I am at 2 energy out of 270. Yeah, it is hot in here too because I turned off both my fans so that my audio would be better. Because I don't know how to make my audio like more nuanced so it doesn't pick up like every sound that my fan makes. I will eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But for right now, this is what we got. Nope, you can't see it. I mean, you could probably see like a bit of it to like the right. Go sleep with that. I think chopping down a bunch of trees and going to sleep at 2:40 in the afternoon is a mood. Yeah, now you can't see anything. We are going to go to chatting, because that's a different layout. Here's the layout for chatting. I fixed it up a little bit, so now it's not quite as weird. He could probably be closer to you guys over here. There we go. There we go. This will be cuter eventually. Listen, we're all in this together. High School Musical, Go Wildcats, etc. I am slowly figuring out layouts and junk. I do think the current layout for like the actual game stream is probably basically all I'm going to do. I might like throw up like one of those like bars for like sub goals and stuff like that once we get to it. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's probably better. Yeah, the background of the screen needs to be like a 7-Eleven slushie. Yeah, I think a more detailed background might be due, but then I'd have to draw it, or at least photo manip one, and I'm lazy. There might be an art stream this weekend. I have not decided yet. If there is, it's going to be drawing a better PNG tuber with multiple expressions. Because I've been playing around with how to make it hotkey into different expressions for myself. And that would be fun. I would like to have like a one where I'm like holding my controller and I'm playing, and one where I'm like drawing, and like maybe one where I'm like just chatting, and like to have them to be different with different expressions. And maybe like an angry one for when I'm like angry gaming, or like a sassy one for when I'm telling a story that requires a sassy expression. I have plans on plans. But I think that might be the first art stream, is doing that kind of thing. is figuring out those poses. Yeah, Handsome Cactus Prince production stream. Get behind the scenes. I am using a program. It is called, I have to look it up. It's VEADO Tube Mini. So it's Viedo, I guess, is the pronunciation. Mine is not a VTuber, which are more nuanced to have like layers that like move independently. Mine is just a PNG tuber. The reason I'm not doing a VTuber is for two reasons. One, I would need a camera, and I don't have one, and I don't particularly feel like buying one. Again, for all the reasons I'm not buying a capture card. And two, I have to learn how to use Live 2D, and I don't want to. It's too much work. I fucked around with it for a little tiny bit a couple weeks ago. It's so much. It's so much. As someone who's cultivated succulents, I assume you just pop up one of the little hair tufts off. Yeah, I could just grow a little baby one. I could just grow a tiny baby one. I won't. I don't want children. I'm not prepared for that. I don't want any babies. So I will not be doing that. But you could. You could propagate smaller princes. So maybe I'll have like a chibi prince version. Just a little one. So a little baby one. But yeah, no, I will not do proper VTubing anytime soon. Unless I get the money to pay someone else to rig it for me. Because I looked up how to rig stuff and my brain turned into mush. And I was like, no, this is not a skill set I want to learn. This is so much work. Yeah, I have a friend who like does it like that's part of their job. That not like it's like one of their side hustles is that they rig VTubers for people. And like they just get handed the art, like the art already exists. Like people will do the art and then someone else will rig it. And I looked at the rigging process and I was like, absolutely fucking not. I could draw it, no problem, absolutely. I think I could draw it. I don't want to rig it. I don't want to learn that skill set. That's too much for me. It's too much. It's simply too much. I will perish if I have to learn one more thing. I had to learn Blender like 2 years ago. And I did it. Yay me. I do know how to use Blender. I'm not great at it. I would not describe myself as an expert, but I do understand like what you do in it. But I don't want to learn anything else. I'm dumb. I just want to be stupid in peace. I just want to be dumb. I'm a himbo. I don't need to learn things. You can't make me. People who rig animations are too powerful. We should be fearful and reverent of them. Correct. Absolutely. The only thing I did for these was I made an open mouth and a closed mouth version, and then I made a eye closed version and an eye open version, and the program does it for me. Yeah, Blender is a lot of menus. Mostly it's you better fucking get used to the shortcuts, or else if you don't use the shortcuts, you can't do any. You won't be able to use Blender. It's off the table. If you cannot learn the shortcuts, you cannot do it. Your workflow will not be good enough. My goal is just get a VTuber good enough to stream tabletop. Yeah, I think honestly you don't even need a VTuber. I think you could get away with just a PNG tuber. It's a lot less work. Some of them use like GIFs instead, so like the first mouth movement is a lot more nuanced. I don't do that because I'm lazy. I might do that for the next round of these. Now that I know I'm definitely doing these. Blender is scary. It's less scary now to me because I kind of understand it. I haven't used it in a while. When I was doing a lot of design work for animation, I used it to make like chairs or like guns or like potted plants, and then I would like trace over it because you have to do like a bunch of different like you have to do like a front model and like a side model and like a overtop model. Like you have to get it from all different angles. And then the project I learned Blender for got canceled. So that it happens. That's a lot of animation, baby, and that's why I don't do it anymore. It's a huge factor to why I quit the animation industry. Almost every project I worked on, either I did a board test and didn't get it, which was fine because most board tests are paid, so it wasn't like a complete waste of my time. I would get like $600 for doing a board test, which is what it is. Getting a board test is already hard enough, but at least I got paid for it. And then I wouldn't get the job. Or I would get a design gig and do like VizDev, which is visual development. And then the project would either get canceled, which has happened so many times I can't even fucking count anymore, which leaves all my work that I did for it in NDA hell that I can never post, because like part of the contract says like when it comes out, and because of how it's phrased, like I could probably fight it, but I a lot of times like a cancel project might go into like hibernation rather than actual cancellation. So like that's where that problem comes in. So I can't post any of that work, even though I did a lot of it, or a project gets changed so much that everything I did for it isn't in it. Like it not even remotely looks like that. Um, it's okay to say now because the show is I think out. They made a show based on Madagascar. They made like a little kiddie show, like a 4 kids baby version of the show, like a Muppet Babies Madagascar. It was originally supposed to be a 2D animated project. I did a bunch of visual development for it alongside a couple other people just to figure out like what they wanted it to look like and what like the vibe was, and it was very fun to work on. And then they made it 3D, and absolutely everything that I did was thrown away. Absolutely everything. They paid me a decent amount of money. It was a good gig. I don't regret it. I had a great time on it. Um, I am still under NDA until next year, I think, on that. So I don't think I can post anything. I would have to read the contract again. I haven't looked at it in a hot minute. But it was supposed to be a 2D animated project. And then very, very quickly, it was like, nope, we're going to do 3D. All of this is now worthless. Figuring out what trees will look like in the background in 2D, no longer relevant. So I painted a lot of trees, and I painted a lot of individual leaves. Um, yeah, I forget the exact name of the show. When I was, when we were only doing visual development for it, it was basically just called Toddler Madagascar. Like that was just like the code name, basically. Not a very good code name. Um, uh, and it was really cute, and a lot of people did really, really good work on it. It was a very interesting environment. Everything was remote, which was very exciting for me. A lot of animation gigs that were promising to me were like closed off because I needed to move to California to do them, and I was unwilling to do that unless I had like a lot of work lined up. Like I didn't want to move to California for like a month long gig, you know. That was not on the table for me, and I was unwilling to do that because then I had to live in California and be very broke and not know where my next paycheck was coming from. That was not worth it. So this gig was entirely remote, and it was great. It was the age of Zoom calls, so um, it was fun. But again, every single element that I designed and I helped work on that all got really good feedback and everyone seemed to like uh, has since been thrown away entirely. Yeah, the amount of gigs that should be work from home but are move here are dumb. There's a lot of like I understand it in certain contexts, um, but I just don't want to move to California. Yeah, it's expensive. The only good thing now is that a lot of the animation industry in California is unionized, so they do make like a minimum amount of money, and it's a lot higher than it used to be. So you can get away with just like being a board artist or a director. Like you could have like a nice little apartment, do that. You wouldn't even need roommates. But also, it is expensive to live in LA. Dana Terrace, the creator of the Owl House, has 2 roommates. She is the creator of the Owl House, and she needs 2 roommates to live in California. How that's fucking bullshit. My friend is a game dev, and it's taken a while to get used to where she is. But yeah, she tells me that you have to accept a lot of stuff you work on will get buried, excluded, thrown out, changed. Yes. And once you get your head in the game for that, it's not so bad. I just couldn't do it anymore. What I really wanted to do was board or write, and I didn't have any writing credits under my belt because I never got to be a board artist. And without having like a TV writing credit, nobody who hires for TV writers will look at you. Even though in my humble opinion, I'm a very good writer. I originally, I can say it now because it's been fucking 5, 6 years at this point. Went through a couple interview processes to be a writer on Shira. I didn't get the job, obviously, because I did not work there. The only reason I even was looked at for the job, because again, I did not have writing credits, because I had 2 or 3 friends who are actively working on the show who put a good word for me. I did not get the gig, but it is what it is. I'm perfect. It was an honor to even be looked at. It was an honor to even have conversations. Um, It would have been fun. I think that would have been really cool, but it didn't work out. Uh, I also was almost a writer on Gravity Falls 100 years ago. Did not work out either. They were like looking for a board artist, and I got through the first 2 rounds of interviews, and then it petered out. It petered out. I think I'm an okay writer. Um, at least in my humble onion. I have written a couple books. They are not published. I've been trying to get the trilogy that I wrote published for a very long time. I had a literary agent for a while, and he was also helping me, but I have since shelved it for the time being. Um, I it's just on a shelf. I will try again eventually. Maybe give it another go. I just don't have the energy in me right now to keep getting rejected for it. Um, and I don't really have an idea for how to fix whatever problems I think it has that are keeping it from being purchased. So I think I just need to put it down and go back to it later. I'm currently kind of writing uh, it's basically an adaptation of my dumb Acquisitions Incorporated College AU. I'm just gonna be point blank. Is 100% just a fanfic I have adapted to be a novel. With a lot of the characters' names changed, and a lot of the characters just fundamentally changed because I smushed a bunch together. Like, there's no Walnut or Morgaine because I made them one character, and I gave them, like, one role, and took elements from both of them to make this new person. Um, there's no... Omen doesn't exist. I yeeted him entirely. Goodbye. He is no longer relevant to the story, so he just left. The main character is the Cathris stand-in, who has still not gotten renamed, which is disappointing. Because what is their name gonna be? I don't know. It can't be Chris. Don't recommend that. I'm not gonna do that. That's the first thing people say when I say, "What can I name the Cathris stand-in?" They're like, "Chris," and I'm like, "No, absolutely not. I can't do that." The Jim is still in the book. His name is now Austin, which I think is a good. It works, I think, on a lot of levels. Yeah, eventually you roll Blorbo around in the rock tumbler in the brain long enough, and they get smoothly polished into something completely new. That is exactly what happened. I started college AU as just a dumb AU, where Jim and Owen would get together in college, and then I got really hyper focused on Cathris's struggles as a 34-year-old who didn't. Murphy's not bad. Murphy's not bad. A 34-year-old graduate who doesn't do anything with their degree because I was at the time a 34-year-old graduate who didn't do anything with his degree. So that became like I got very hyper focused on like that feeling and writing that and looking into that like vibe and figuring out like a story around that. So it's like a queer awakening story. It's a bit of a comedy, a bit of a tragedy. It's very rough right now. Um, but I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. I don't know if it's going to be the kind of thing I want to get published or if it's just something I need to write it. It might just be what I need to do right now while I'm not looking at my other book. Books, really. It's 3 books. Yeah, all queer awakenings are a bit of a tragedy, a bit of a comedy. That's just what it is. All of them. Yeah, the Cathris stand-in effectively is just figured out that they're non-binary in their 30s, which mood. I was a little bit later than that. I was almost 20. I was like 29, 30. I wasn't quite like mid 30s like that, but I was told by somebody in my 20s that I could not be trans because I was a lesbian. And for some reason, I was like, well, you're the expert. And I did not question it past that, even though I had major, major gender dysphoria. And I was objectively, and am objectively transgender. And it put me behind by about like 5, 6 years in my like social transition. Um, but now it's fine because now I know who I am. And it's cool. But I kind of wanted to write a story about that specifically. I wanted to have a non-binary main character. Uh, I wanted to deal with all the kind of things that come with figuring out like you're an asexual person, like I have been doing. Um, like ace with an asterisk, which is a huge reason why I'm even interested in writing a story like this because of that asterisk. Because I think a lot of representation in books is all or nothing. You are this label in this specific way, and I think actual queerness is a lot more complicated and like it's more interesting. Like my gender is transmasculine, but that comes with like a lot of like caveats. Like I am not a man, but I still exclusively use he/him pronouns. I do want to transition medically, but I don't think it's required. Like it's all of that stuff. I don't want tits, but I do want to be on testosterone, and I want all the things that come with being on testosterone. I want the hair. I want all the dumb stuff that comes with it. Everything sounds exciting. All of that sounds great. I want to go through second puberty. A lot of people look at the testosterone like side effects and are like, ew, gross. And I'm like, that is exactly the kind of things I want. I want to grow a mustache. Please. I want to grow a little rat boy mustache. That's my dream. Yeah, we're both. What is gender? And specifically, what does that mean for me? I think once you get to realizing you're not cis, it gets a lot easier. But then you realize the journey is still. That's the first step of the journey. That is not the final destination. At least for me. Some people, I guess, very firmly know who they are right away. Um, like some people know from childhood that they are transgender. I still feel like I had a female childhood. I do not think I was like a trans child. I do not think I was like a boy trapped in a girl's body as a child. Reverse that. I do not feel yeah, a boy in a girl's body. That is not my experience with gender in my childhood anyway. My gender dysphoria really came in much, much later. I'm just going to read that real quick. I'm not going to read it out loud, but I am going to read it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, kids are doing so good. They're so good at gender. They're getting A pluses in gender. It's great. I am so jealous. I really wish I knew being agender was an option in grade school. I feel like that would have answered a lot of questions for me. I spent a lot of my childhood hating being a girl, and I just thought it was like, I hate sexism, and I hate what it's doing to me. No, it turns out you're trans, you dumb idiot. You're not a girl at all. But, I did not know that was an option for me. I did not know that was on the table. Nobody told me. I was actively kept from being told that. And I'm so glad that kids these days have the option and they know these kind of peoples exist. Because I know a light bulb, even in my 30s, the light bulb goes off all the time. I had a revelation like 2 or 3 years ago that I could be gender fluid and non-binary and transmasculine without it including feminine gender. And for so long I couldn't figure out like why I was miserable identifying strictly as a man or why I was miserable identifying strictly as non-binary. I was like, one of these should make me happy if I'm transgender. Why isn't this making me happy? Why isn't this fixing things? It's because I'm both. It's because I flow through both of those things equally. I am not a girl. I do not have any feminine gender vibes. So like in my mind, gender fluid was exclusively between like cis female and not cis female, like feminine and masculine energies. That's not true. Mine doesn't do that, and now I'm much happier. It's a lot cooler. Yeah, the mystery gender flavor hidden away. It's the white airhead of gender. Delicious, but also, what is it? Who knows? Unclear. But that's my gender. And the only person that really needs to understand my gender is me. That has also been a revelation. Figuring out I was the only person who needed to understand my gender answered a lot of my questions about gender. Because I don't care if other people understand it. The only person who needs to understand it is me. Not to say my gender is more complicated and like other people can't understand it. I just don't care if they do. Anyway, it is now 7 o'clock. I am hungry. I am a hungry boy. I need dinner. Thank you all for coming. I super appreciate it. We got through a good chunk of summer. Yeah, my gender does not need to be validated. Ever. I don't need that. I understand why teens and like young people need it. I don't need it. I already have it. It was validated the moment I had it. But yeah. I will enjoy my dinner. I think I'm going to make a bagel. Now that I'm thinking about bagels, I'm so excited about them. Anyway, ta-ta for now. Thank you all for coming.